Just his style kind of thing. All right, let me adjust the score, and then we have our next match, which is Starbuck versus Armin. Did I already say that? Probably worth repeating. Starbuck versus Armin. What map was that? Autumn Leaves. There we go. 2-0. Now we have this match. And then who's going to be playing who? Let's see. So HawK will be playing Lucifer, and then Jens is, like I said, going to be playing the winner of this match coming up. Seems like they're both in ladder games right now. I think so. No, Armin just finished his ladder game. So we'll see when they get Vito started. And there's Armin typing. Coffee's cold. We're going to take a 3-minute break. I'm going to heat up my coffee, and we'll be right back with Starbuck versus Armin. They're doing vetoes anyway. We're just going to be sitting here. 3 minutes, okay? I need my coffee. It's the morning, okay? It's only 10:42 a.m. You guys have been watching Neo play World of Warcraft in German all day? I just woke up. God damn it. Okay, I'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Just waiting for Starbuck versus Armin. Starbuck's in a 2v2. I'll just show you guys the 2v2 because it's kind of funny. The one that he's playing. This is on his stream right now, /Starbuck on Twitch. This is his stream. He's got a level 8 Tinker and what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What, 9 worms? Something like that. I don't know if I'm lagging or his stream's lagging, but yep, that's a lot of frost worms. Goes without saying that he'll be doing vetoes pretty soon here, I'm sure. Armin's ready? Oh, Armin's ready. Armin's damn ready. You can see him tabbing out to probably do vetoes right now as he's winning this game. How many worms is that? Wait, we can see in the control group. I think it was... That's 8 worms. What's 8 times 7? 56? 56 supply and just worms. I guess that's the upside of only having 1 hero. Inner fire! Last one was just plain disrespect. It's actually pretty good. In this case, it might be memes, but it's legitimately like a pretty good late game army. It's just pure worms. Like in Undead Mirror, it's pretty strong. I think versus Orc, it's pretty strong if you mix in Banshees and some other things, you know. It's really just not good against Human and against Elf because they have answers to the worms. But against Orc and Undead, like this guy's got Gargs, he'll actually be able to beat the Gargs with just worms because of the AoE slow. Your title's still WoW? Did you refresh? It should be, the title should be changed. You might need to refresh. Crippler's gonna go down. Title is not WoW here. Yeah, it might be on YouTube, but on Twitch it should be all good. Alright, Starbuck wins that game. Alright, well done to Starbuck. Well done. But now he's got to play the tournament match. I completely forgot that today was Sunday. Then I see a surprise Carson Cup. It's like Christmas Part 2. Hell yeah, Lotto. How old is your kid now anyway? Are you at the expensive part of Christmas yet? Or are you still in the cheap part where you know, can buy them things that they actually need and they don't even realize? They just sort of stare up at the ceiling and don't know what's going on. You get that part? Because that's probably nice. Give it a few years, though. 3 and 5. Oh, you have 2 kids, Lotto. Jesus. We're getting old, man. We're getting old. I remember when you had no kids. All kids are expensive? Yeah. You had to sell the couch, didn't you, Lotto? You can't kick your feet up anymore. Kick your shoes off, can you? What a different arc that would have been. You know, his life went one way, Lotto. You know, he has 2 kids now, happy. But what if it went the other way, you know, and you see Lotto in that couch in a back alley, you know? Kick your shoes off. Light the dumpster fire. Keep your hands warm. You know? That's his Christmas. It's like, you know, Bill Murray movie or something. You know what I'm saying? Couch is gone. I got a wooden folding chair. Oh, no. Just cost too much on Trek to retire at 50. Would quickly become 70 after 1 child. Oh my god. One day, Lotto. One day, we'll kick our feet up again. Welcome to the lounge, everybody. Oh man. You never know you're in the good times when you're in them, do you? But those times really were the best. Anywho, Armin versus Starbuck. Starbuck going to be playing Human. Armin going to be playing Orc. Of course, if Starbuck does end up playing HawK later on, if he defeats Armin here, he's going to be playing Orc. So regardless of whoever plays HawK, if that happens later on, we'll have an Orc. Carson dad to 4 or 5 children. Yep. 5 or 6 at this point. Must be. Just check now and YouTube is on, by the way. Yeah, okay, cool. I think the title worked, and I think YouTube is on. Thank you. I think we've solved all of our errors. They say the average kid will cost somewhere around 400 to 500K by age 18, provided you properly take care of them. That's like what, like 30K a year? Of course, there's 3 ends, 1 for each kid. There it is. There it is. All right, they're doing vetoes right now. And then we'll be jumping into the game. I mean, kids can be cheap as long as they're willing to be like me and just eat oatmeal every day. Are they fine with eating oatmeal and just drinking black coffee? By chance? The diapers are fine. I mean, we have that in common. In the Venn diagram of me and babies, diapers are in the middle. Anyway, game number 1, Armin versus Starbuck. Human versus Orc. We're going to jump in right now, everybody. Wasting no time. Armin has his work cut out for him. We're going to start on Autumn Leaves. Could it be the upset to end all upsets? Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't do predictions for map number 3. Or for map number 2. Oh, no, I did. There was no map number 3. Right. We're all good. I don't need to apologize for anything. I don't need to apologize for nothing, and I refuse to, in fact. I've never been wrong in my life. Who will win this best of 3? There's the prediction. Okay, Armin, what do you got for us? Armin at 1 point. An up-and-comer, one of the greatest orcs in Europe. You know, took a little bit of a backseat, started practicing a little bit less, takes the game a little bit more casually these days, which is probably better overall for him. But it does mean he might struggle against Starbuck a little bit, who, although Starbuck may say that he takes the game casually, he's got an MMR of about 2,700, which is ridiculous. But it's not impossible. ArminVB can do it. He just has to hone his skills that he knows are there. He's going to play Farseer Headhunters. He's going to be up against the Mountain King first, which Mountain King first can be terrifying, but it also is a little bit volatile, right? Like, it can have weaknesses that the Archmage sometimes doesn't. We'll see. The hero's going to come out of the altar. Will it be straight harass for ArminVB? It should be. The Mountain King straight to the expansion with a bolt. Yeah, it looks like a 3-farm MK Expo. No, this is just 2-farm with a tower. What the hell is this? Went 13 hits in a row without my first bash the other day. Very nice. Very good indeed. I don't think it'll be like that for Starbuck. Immediate bolt on the Farseer. Does he lock this surround? That's so ridiculous. Full max range bolt and just surrounds the Farseer instantly. It just shouldn't be like this. It just shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't happen. The confidence to do that is insane from Starbuck. But he pulls it off. TP is gone already. Armin now forced to play defensively. Here comes the Mountain King. Has 1 more bolt in the tank, which he'll use on a Headhunter. A bolt is a kill on a Headhunter. All you can do is what he just did, which is deny it. And the level up means another bolt's available. And again, all he can do is just deny this headhunter. It will die. Eventually. Eventually. There it is. But that's okay. Mountain King's out of mana. Had 2 headhunters and a TP. Obviously is a lot of value, but the Storm's been a little bit weathered. And the expansion isn't coming up just yet. He's going shop first. Mr. Starbuck. Here keeps on creeping. Will he just go to the next creep camp now? Starbuck, of course, wants more mana. He knows that every 75 mana he can get, he can kill a headhunter, and that's a pretty damn good value for a clarity right there. It seems like he's going to creep further. When will the town hall come up? It's already pretty late. I mean, this could be opportunity for dual beast wind riders, really, but the tech isn't that fast for Armin that he could go for something like that. And there's the town hall. Starbuck getting close to level 3, which is very scary. But Armin will also get there soon enough. This and one more green camp, and he'll be level 3. One more item found. I think that was the claws. Starbuck, clarity, and scroll of regen. Not a second clarity, surprising. I guess he didn't have the gold for another clarity, or else he would have bought one. This will be level 3 for Starbuck. Footman gonna scout. Maybe he missed the scout, though. Obviously, sometimes you can see your opponent, but not actually look at them with your eyes. It is a video game, after all. And yeah, level 3 Farseer unlocked, which is pretty strong. Now we'll see what Armin's able to do with this. Is he going to lose too much to the Mountain King that's also level 3, or will he be able to maybe pressure this Expo a little bit? Technically, Armin has a stronger army. And technically, he has the better hero in a way, but Stormbolt can make things a little bit scary. There's the Fire Lord. I think this is a great choice for Armin. Just all in. You're against Starbuck, just all in. Defend is finishing literally at the perfect time for the human. This is still a difficult hold. One defend footman left in the main. Every auto attack, the lava spawn's closer to splitting. Maybe a bolt will be used on the lava spawn. Yes, it will. What would have been a guard tower was canceled there with the headhunter. Shop coming up behind. There's a second lava spawn in a second. Literally a second for the Fire Lord. It's not so easy for Starbuck, actually. Many players would lose here. The only reason I wouldn't be panicking is because it's Starbuck. The towers are coming up. It's pretty strong timing for Armin. Reinforced defenses also finishing, by the way, so that's going to mean this tower, if it finishes, is going to be very difficult to kill. Next bolt used on the next lava spawn, but there'll be a clarity soon available. Armin should maybe be trying to put damage on the Mountain King if he can. Tower was canceled. Yeah, he's focusing on the footman more when he should be, like, this should all be auto attacks on the Mountain King. Now he's starting to do it. Look how quickly the Mountain King falls when he just right-clicks it. Below half HP already. And now he has to get out of the fight. Forced to heal up. There's another set of wolves in a second, and there's also potions and clarities available. A lot of good things. He cancels the healing with the peon from the tower. Mr. ArminVB. Oh, yeah. Pretty strong push. Tier 2 is not even started. He's going for a second barracks. Is this looking pretty good for Armin? To cancel from the peon is so insane, and the Mountain King's out of range of the shop. Oh, yeah. This is looking good. These towers, I think, this time will finish. Who predicted Armin? Who predicted him? Armin just needs to be careful. And then I think Armin should go tier 3. Berserkers and a Tauren Totem, and get maybe a Shadowhunter third. behind this push. Once these towers finish, send these peons home, get enough lumber, and go tier 3. That is the optimal play. But Starbuck gonna keep trying to hold on. The towers are up. Again, right here, just focus the Mountain King. Every time he's in range, auto-attack the Mountain King. Starbuck trying to hold on. The only thing I worry for Armin is that sometimes you get so far ahead that you get a little bit nervous. And it can be difficult to close the game out against a player like Starbuck. But right now, he is in a guaranteed... I wouldn't say guaranteed. Okay, well, it is guaranteed because Starbuck GG's out. Armin is up 1-0 versus Starbuck. Nicely done, ArminVB. Giga Chad. Oh, we should have done predictions for map to map. It was for the whole series. Let me just DM Armin really quick and say... I'm not going to say anything to him, actually. I'm just going to let him play. I'm not going to say anything to him. He can just play. $1-0 for ArminVB. Oh, yeah. It was sick strategy. Really, it made the Mountain King look just not viable, which is fantastic. Who would really want the Mountain King to be viable? Not me. Not Armin. 1-0. Oh, yeah. For the Flying Dutchman. Can we use that nickname for him? Is that someone else's nickname? Is that an offensive nickname? I don't know. Hammerfall's map number 2. Dude, imagine Armin. Maybe Starbuck was a little bit overconfident there with the Mountain King strategy, I can only imagine. But it started off great for him. Immediate TP force with the first bolt. 2 Headhunter kills. The Walking Dutchman, there we go. Anyway, here's game 2. ArminVB 1-0 versus Starbuck. When he woke up this morning, which for me was about an hour ago, for him would have been about 12 hours ago. Did he really think, going into this tournament today, this would be the scoreline? He should have. It's a good mindset to have. But sometimes the mindset of, who cares, I'm going to lose anyway, can help you out as well. Both sides have some benefit. Regardless of mindset, though, this is reality, ArminVB. Wake up, okay? You can get the 2-0. The aura gained from a win on map 2 for Armin. Let's see what Starbuck has. Goes to Archmage, switches things up to maybe a more standard approach, but on Hammerfall, you do tend to want to expand at the Golem again, which leaves opportunities open for Armin to just do the same thing. Firelord second all-in is super common for Orc these days. For good reason. So much so that yesterday I was talking about if a Firelord got nerfed, it would weirdly enough be probably the first time a Tavern Hero nerf affected Orc the most. And I think that's true to say. I won like 50k points? No, you predicted for the whole best of 3, so you haven't won anything yet. You have to read when you're gambling, everybody. Starbuck does go for the Golem. Parry to Vitality is not a great item for Starbuck, but the experience is great. And that will be level 2. 1-for-1 auto attack trades Wolf resummon before it gives experience. And Starbuck expands again. +1 attack for Armin, which is not an uncommon way to play against a fast expo. Early +1, but it does mean if he does want to go for the Firelord one more time, it's going to be a lot later. Yeah, this is Starbuck's confidence not being thwarted. He's going for the expo again. And tech has started for Armin. +1 is finished. And now the main thing for Armin in this aggression is to focus more on the Archmage and the Footmen and not worry about killing peasants. The peasants will come. You just got to damage the Footmen first. You have to kill the guard of the castle, get into the castle, so to speak. 3 headhunters are here, 4th one on the way. Starbuck has managed to win the tower line defense, whatever that game is called, and push him pretty far back. That's pretty much what this is, right? It's like hero line wars, that's what it's called. You're just fighting this line here. And the further back the orc gets pushed, the better it is for the human, and vice versa. Wolves are split off. That's why Armin was forced back so far, because he was using his wolves aggressively like this. 1 peasant goes down. Arcane Tower is 10 seconds away. Expo's up. More or less uncontested. 1 peasant, sure, but that was about it. Everything's healthy for Starbuck as well. Defend is halfway done. Starbuck's doing this pretty damn well right now. I have to imagine Armin is just going to go for a Fire Lord again, but the Farseer is only level 1 and really far away from level 3 this time, so it's much different. Could it go for a Panda second as well, but maybe double Bestiary, Fire Lord second, creep a little bit, and then go for an all-in. Could be a play. There's a few options for Armin. I don't think a macro game is what he wants to play, though. Tier 2 about to finish. There's the Fire Lord. And second armor upgrade, or second upgrade in total, armor upgrade finished. This is Hitman playing? A lot of upgrades. How many footmen do we have, though? About to be 7 footmen. 4 out of 5 only mining on the expansion. No bolt this time to deal with the lava spawns. The Arcane Tower is in a pretty strong position. Militia called. Again, whenever you're able to, I think pressuring the Archmage is the right call. Whenever it's in range. Troll regen is finishing. 2 lava spawns are now here, but neither have split. Again, these wolves should just be on the Archmage the whole time. The Archmage should never be allowed to be this far forward and not be getting auto-attacked. But Armin hasn't lost anything yet, and he is going for a Bestiary. Starbuck's tech only started a little while ago, and he's pretty far away from level 3, healing up very efficiently. Wolves maybe can get some cancels, but that's a lot of footmen. Cancel on the Clarity.
Player's forces are under attack.
Wolves continue to cancel. And it's double Bestiary as well. Maybe Armin could back up and create both labs. And then push with some more raiders in the future. Surprised Starbuck didn't go for a surround there, but just trying to play defensively, micro-wise. Almost level 2 on the Fire Lord. Incinerate would help a lot against the Footmen. No defend on this one. That's going to give him level 2 for free. And there's actually Soul Burn online. That's a weird choice, but okay. Have to imagine that's a mistake. Armin's been playing too much Orkmere. Starbuck, yeah, he's losing Footmen, but he's holding on to the expansion this whole time. And Armin's got to heal up now, but he's waiting for raiders. And again, maybe he can creep this. Maybe he can clear his expansion and start slowly counter-expoing. Which is just more of like a because you can play than a necessary play. He's going to have enough supply for 3 raiders in total. which isn't really enough to threaten the Town Hall kill, but it's enough to threaten the Archmage kill. Full regen, by the way, working the whole damn time. Tier 2 about to finish. Is he going to go for a Tavern Hero, Starbuck, I wonder? Still hasn't lost any headhunters, but he's about to lose a bunch. We'll see how well Armin's able to defend. It's all going to come down to this. How many headhunters does he lose when they're all this low? One goes down. Tier 3 straight away for Starbuck. Pit Lord second. What the hell? Makes sense. There's a lot of headhunters. And Armin probably just running as far away as he can. Then he's going to TP back home to get some healing done. Could grab a heal scroll and then TP. He's got the resources too. I think that would be a good call. Well, Starbuck actually goes into the creeps. Starbuck grabs the heal scroll. There's one more available though, as we can see. And TP out. Yeah, he's ran far enough, and now he can TP out and heal up. It was only one headhunter lost. But Armin has no real follow-up plan, right? He's just building raiders. Kind of needs to make an assertive move soon, whether that be a Zeppelin drop, a raider hit on here, which is being blocked. Counter expansion, which is going to be difficult if he's not tier 3. Sort of running out of options. Pit Lord finds a circlet and buys another heal scroll. Plus 2 attack on the way for the headhunters now as well. Yeah, I'd say Armin has one more good push in him. And then there'll be, what, Knights with Inner Fire, it looks like. And try to force the TP. Again, this is where Incinerate would be way better than Soulburn, but Soulburn's good on the Pit Lord, now that I think about it. TP was forced, as well as a potion. I don't know if Armin's thinking about how good Soulburn would be on the Pit Lord. Archmage a little bit in a bad position. Healing canceled. Rain of Fire, okay. Heal scroll and potion used to heal up that Archmage. Tower's coming up. This is the play for Armin. Unfortunately, if only he had a heal scroll, this would help him out a lot right now. Snare cancels it, but it was already doing pretty much max damage there. Looks like Starbuck's holding on, especially with tier 3 finishing. He's got Knights coming out. This is going to be a tied series. It was a nice try from Armin. I think this is the right call to play how he's playing. But he just needed to find a little bit more damage, which is hard to do with a level 1 Farseer in the early game. That's why sometimes you'll see people creep just by default a couple of camps at the start. Go for a couple of greens and then harass. But it's tough to make that call. And that's 1-1. Pretty competitive series, though, you gotta say. Okay, they're taking 1 minute for water. I'll take 1 minute for water, too, happily. Happily. And I don't, what's our next map? Shallow Grave. Bit of a tough map for Orc, but not impossible. Do you like Grunt Opener or straight Headhunters for the green camp? I think Grunt into Headhunters is actually better versus Expo. Probably. But that's kind of an older approach. Maybe people just play Headhunters these days. Okay, Shallow Grave. The Carson drinking stream. Here it is, at last. Then after this, we have Lucifer versus HawK, right? Yeah. I've been playing really well. He has been playing really well. That game was like there's no big mistakes there. Like he only lost one headhunter when he got pushed all the way back to his base. You know, it was very well done from him. It's just Starbuck at the end of the day. I mean, you could see Starbuck do the same thing against Focus, and you wouldn't bat an eye if the game looked exactly like that. Oh, Armin says back. Oh, wait, 1 minute. Now he says ready. Okay. Who voted for Armin in the prediction? Who voted? Don, was it you? No, you predicted. Are you just a safe voter, Don? With all the asking for predictions, you vote safe. Incredible. You're just trying to collect those points. How many points do you have? Are you a winning gambler or a losing? Me, 1,000 points. Very good, Deuteronomium. One day I'll be able to say your name. First try. And the people will go wild. Oh, our overlay is bugged. We might need to go Flow TV for this. Let me try and fix it, though, in-game. Yeah, 1,000 points on Armin. I see you. Okay, overlay. Will you work? Maybe. No. Okay, we're gonna go Flow. Flow TV for this. So another minute till we're in game number 3. So let's play this and fix our overlay. Won't miss any of the game though. We just gotta wait for the Flow TV delay. And then after this, as mentioned, Lucifer versus HawK, and then the winner of this next game versus Jens. Oh yeah, for Jens. I just processed that we get to watch Jens later too. And Jens is so well practiced. He's been grinding a ton on the ladder. Now, practice versus Hitman isn't necessarily practice versus the rest of the world, but it's still practice. 20 seconds for game 3. A lot of Pala Rifle. Yeah, he's been playing a lot of Human, right? I've seen that. And 1 more second. Loading in. Starbuck has a StarCraft II picture now on Warcraft III Champions. Is that what I'm seeing? All right, game 3. Oh, and it crashed. Oh, I hope Flow TV's not crashing now, or else I'm gonna need to get the replay from them. It's gonna delay the whole tournament. Okay. Armin with the Rah Rah Land 1 profile picture, of course. Sitting at a cool 2100 MMR is Armin. If I would have known Flow TV was going to crash, I would have just stayed in the game without an overlay. Against vs. Hitman, anyone dominating our competitive games? Someone told me the stats, it was like 26-17 or something in Hitman's favor. So pretty competitive. But I mean, Hitman's been playing some crazy builds. But Jens has also been just trying different counters out, so you could say both sides are not playing meta. Okay, we restarted. We're trying again. Has Flow TV been breaking today for anybody, or just me? Let's see. I'm waiting to see if it crashes. So far, so good. I'm not even touching the game. I'm not moving anything. I'm waiting. We're not even going to fast forward. We're not going to do anything. We're just going to sit here. And we're going to give it till the 40-second mark in game. And if it doesn't crash, we'll start moving the camera around. Not doing anything. Seems to be working. Our overlay's working too. Saved. Very happy about that. It's a Christmas miracle. Wish I had $1 million. Hot dog. You guys know what I'm talking about? Anyone watch that this Christmas? Hot dog. I'm gonna start saying that. Bottom right, Mr. ArminVB in a tied series versus Starbuck. And he's doing the Hitman. In the upper left here, Starbuck, of course. Is this Hitman playing on Armin's account? It all makes sense. It all makes sense. It's Hitman all along. Do not move the camera. There I go. Goodbye, me. It's been Hitman the whole time. Hitman went to Europe so that he had 20 MS to this server. Played on Armin's account. Armin just really needs this $50 right now. So much so he invested $5,000 in a plane ticket for Hitman. And now he's doing the Hitman barracks. I love it. I love it. This is it seems very odd. Yes, I know. And the reason why I'm not like, "Oh my god, what the hell is this?" is because I've seen it from Hitman. What you do is you send a peon out right away as soon as the game starts. You 4 peon micro to make up for the loss of that peon the entire early game, and then you build the barracks forward. What does this barracks forward do? Every single headhunter you build, which last game it was like, what, 10 headhunters for Armin? You cut the distance out by that much that it has to travel from the barracks to the Farseer to harass the human. So every headhunter is like easily 10-12 seconds quicker. This adds up a lot for very little loss by Armin. It's a great build that only Hitman really does, and Armin, being a fan of Hitman like all orcs should be, stole this from him. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful build.
A player's forces are under attack.
And you might be saying, can't that barracks die? Yes, if Starbuck wants to kill a 1200 HP building, you know, before the 5-minute mark with Footman. Probably not the best usage of his time. And +1 attack also for Armin. Expecting an expansion, which there is a 4th farm, there is a tower, so maybe it's warranted to expect such a thing.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Berserker stolen by Mr. ArminVB as well. Very much delaying his tech, but he's got the lumber. He just needs the gold to get there. Hard to do when you don't have the Hitman Peon micro. Yeah, if you were to compare Armin doing this to Hitman doing this, or any other orc doing this to Hitman doing this, Hitman probably has about 50, 60 extra gold at the end of the day from his 4 Peon micro. He also does it for even longer than most players. He does it when his hero's already out for a little bit of time. But that's because he's a psychopath, so... Second barracks for Starbuck. I don't know what the hell he's expecting, but Armin is on 3 burrows. He doesn't have a second barracks himself, but Starbuck goes second barracks and then techs. So not every 2000 MMR orc can do it perfectly. Honest question. Not as well as Hitman, no. Nobody does it as well as Hitman. And you can just compare it. You can just look at 2 replays, the same spawn, the same map, with 4 Peon micro, and Hitman is ahead in gold every time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it's always been like that. Mostly because I think players like Lin, Soen, and Focus don't put the effort into doing it as much. Because at the end of the day, it is just 30, 40 gold. But, he's still the GOAT. Starbuck thinks he's getting all in or something. I mean, and he kind of was. But they've both now teched later than is usual. And they're both a little bit more underleveled than is usual on this map as well. Shop canceled. But there's not a lot of units here. Was that a dead peon from the one defend footman? I think it is. Unless that was a headhunter. I don't know what that corpse is. I think it's a peon.
The player's forces are under attack.
Hitman micros every footy and Footman Frenzy individually. He is that guy, Kevin. He is. I'm kind of that guy too, only I'm really bad at games, so, you know, it doesn't have the same effect. But if I could be that guy to the same level, I would be. Happy's kind of like that too. I'm sure there's a lot of people like that. They just don't all get up to 2700 MMR. Takes a little bit more than just that. Shop coming up for Armin. He's taken some damage. He has.
Player's forces are under attack.
But he's healing up over here with natural regen.
Town is under siege.
He's going to get troll regen, no doubt, in a second. Alchemist second for for Starbuck. Maybe Shadowhunter second would be the best for Armin, who managed to get salves to his hurt army. What a weird game. Double Sanctum coming up now for Starbuck.
A player's forces are
I think just Shadowhunter tier 3 tech is the best play for Armin. And see, the barracks is dying, but look how long it's taking. And if he had spikes, it would be not even possible to kill. Armin, get a Shadowhunter. You have to make a move macro-wise. Maybe Speed Scroll on the Priest. That would have been the optimal play there. They're out of position for just a second where he could have killed both of them. But he only had a second of opportunity. No Shadow. Okay, now he's building Shadowhunter. It could have already been out. Of course, the reason why Shadowhunter here is good is because when you hex a footman, the defend does not apply anymore. And should also think about going tier 3. But he needs to not lose a bunch of peons if he's going to do that, obviously. There's the Speed Scroll on the Priests. He should kill both. They're in range of burrows at least now. They try to get into the far back, and this one actually is safe in the back. Shadowhunter is going to be out in 8 seconds. Level 3 on the Archmage. Shadowhunter is out. What will Armin decide to hex? Maybe nothing for right now. Just the footman. Fully burrowed up right now. It's not the ideal situation for the orc, but I mean, he can go tier 3 still. Get a Torn Totem, go tier 3. He needs to unburrow. There we go. Check the gold difference, 7,800 to, that's about 500 gold lost, a little bit over. Yeah, that priest does go down. And Armin now goes tier 3. See, if he had gone Shadowhunter right away, he would have defended this easier, and then tier 3 as soon as he knew he was going to defend it with the Shadowhunter, and he probably would have been in a very, very playable position. Unfortunately, Armin took a little bit too much damage there. Needs to rebuild this barracks, or else Starbuck's just going to cut off every single reinforcing headhunter. Starbuck, with some casters, is pushing in, but all it takes is to be out of position for 1 second, speed scroll, and you lose every caster. So Armin could hold. No cancel there, unfortunately, but not the end of the world. What is the end of the world is how well this hold goes.
The town is under siege.
Armin just waiting for an opportunity to speed scroll and to dive on these casters. That is his play to win this fight. That's it. That's all he can do. The Wolves defend against the defend footman. Speed scroll used, but not aggressively, instead defensively. Finds one priest. Does get the kill. So far, nicely done. Might need a TP back if he gets caught in the slow trap, which he kind of half is already. Imagine if Armin had gone tier 3 quicker. He would have had Berserkers popping at this point. And an orb would be nice, but does TP back. A lot of towers for Starbuck. What an unorthodox game. That's a lot of towers. Barracks was built in the back. Reinforced defenses could be built, and then a demolisher as well. He just needs room for a shop, which might be there if that tree is chopped. Armin trying to hold on. Tier 3 in 20 seconds. Hex on the Alchemist to stop the heal spray. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're all arcane towers as well because he doesn't have a lumber mill. Whoops. 6 arcane towers. Oh, is he going to block him in his base? Yep. 1 footman there, 1 footman here. He could. He could trap him forever. There, yeah, 1 footman there. The only way to get out of this is for the Demolisher to slowly attack ground. Yeah, he's trapped. He's trapped forever. He's trapped forever. He can't get out. Starbuck having a little bit of fun, obviously, because this is near impossible to hold. Armin trying. He's got reinforced defenses almost online, and a second Demolisher on the way. Put me in Starbuck's position and Lynn in Armin's position, and the Orc wins. But that just shows how difficult it can be. Oh, the footman making it so hard to retreat. This is probably so frustrating. Oh my god. He's trapped, and he doesn't even know. Well, he probably does know why, but... Oh, the footman broke the invis. I guess it's running out, invis. Could Starbuck be the guy that trolled too hard? No, GG is called, and 2-1 for Starbuck. I was going to say, his army looks pretty small, and there's about to be 2 Demolishers out, but too much in his base. Really nice series from Armin. Very nice try to him, but Starbuck will move on 2-1, and he'll be playing Jens in a little bit here. Yeah, Bucky did not let that first game go unnoticed. Yeah, that was a fun strat by Starbuck. The second barracks before Tekken was wild. I think he thought that Armin was going for an all-in with 2 barracks. Because when I've seen Hitman do that aggressive barracks, he's also put a second one on the left-hand side. But Starbuck overreacted instead of getting caught being greedy like he kind of did in map number 1, which I think is the right play for Starbuck. You can afford to be a little bit safer when you are the favorite. I think it's only when you're in Armin's position that last series when you need to be a little bit more greedy. Anyway, that is that series, and now we move on to series number 3 today, which is our first semifinal. So whoever wins this series will be in the grand final. That's how semifinals work, everybody. Whether you like it or not, that's how they work, okay? We have to accept the reality that we live in. A world where semifinal comes before grand final. Okay, let's do prediction. I keep hitting the microphone with the hat. You guys hear that every time I do that? It's all right. We'll figure out this whole streaming thing one day. Okay, let's start a prediction. And then we'll jump into another human versus undead, but a much different one than our first series. We'll win this best of 3. Lucifer or HawK? Forgot tier 2 for so long. Nice try, Armin. Nice try. GG's, dude. It was a fun series. I suppose the most you can expect when playing Starbuck is at least to have an entertaining series where you play the game a little bit. And you don't just, you know, he doesn't just run into your base with Defend Footman and kill you 2 games in a row, you know? All right, here is game number 1. Lucifer vs. HawK. And honestly, game number 1 obviously played really well. Game number 2, Armin, there was no real mistakes. It was just sort of like he held his expo, and then you lost. I think I should have had Shadowhunter about 2 minutes early. Yeah, game 3 was a little fumbly-bumbly, I will say. But like game 1, game 2 were both really solid. I think if you put most orcs in the world in those positions, the game could have gone just like that. But yeah, game 3, Shadowhunter could have been a bit quicker. Tech could have been a bit quicker. But I mean, you don't need to think about that game. Think about the others. HawK goes instantly for the gold mine. Lucifer creeping 1 camp with his Lich. I like that HawK forces that Nerubian early on. Will there be WoW hardcore after the weekly? I don't know, Neo. How addicted are you? Making me want to play WoW, dude. I don't speak German, but maybe I'll have to wait for OnlyFans. Lucifer's ghouls and skellies split off. Arcane Tower 45 seconds away. Two peasants go down. Ghouls microing away. For now. Level 2 on the Archmage, but delay on the Expo is good. This is a 1-base play from Lucifer with the Lich. Surprised by that. When is Jens playing next? He'll be the next series. Addiction level time to reactivate back to Warcraft 2. True. He's going to put me on back to Warcraft 2 and stream WoW on the main channel. Uh-oh. Wait till Neo plays Marvel Rivals as well. Then the addiction will truly be started. He'll have 2 games that he can't get away from that aren't Warcraft. Uh-oh. Don't tell him. Don't tell him to take that sponsored stream. He'll be too addicted. Okay, Lich now expanding. Techs first, then Expos. It's a different order of things. Unorthodox in this matchup, but if you watch a matchup like Undead versus Elf, you might see this as a common Expo timing, which it is in other matchups. Just, it tends to be, the philosophy in Human vs. Undead is the earlier expansion, the better for the Undead, because Archmage is so good at canceling gold mines once he has the opportunity on the map. Which is why we see players like Happy always go for the fastest possible gold mine. Even if it's a little bit greedy, you kind of have to be. Whereas against Elf, your greed tends to get punished, so you do wacky expo timings. And the skeleton. Close to level 3 for both. They're around similar experience. But the tech is a full tech advantage for Lucifer, but he hasn't even started his gold mine yet. So HawK is just up a base and has mined 700 gold from it. So just now starting to profit.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Rumor, thank you for the 7 months. Or Rummer, I suppose. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. And there's level 3 for both players. Goldmine coming up, Death Knight coming out as well. Feels like the macro maybe was a little bit late in a couple of things for Lucifer, but this is why we don't delay the goldmine, because how the hell do you defend this? I suppose hope that the Lich can do it on his own. First Nova's good, but as soon as the Archmage gets past these ghouls, the gold mine can be cancelled. Oh, Wanted Negation. Never mind. This is why Tier 2 Expo is a lot stronger. That makes total sense. Oh, yeah, bud. That makes total sense, bud. Yeah. Another footman going to go down if one more auto attack connects, which it does. Seems like a decent game for Lucifer. I mean, at least his planned strategy is working out for him. Which was to delay his expansion to get the tech quicker. And especially if he goes quickly to Tier 3, like having a 10-minute Tier 3 in this matchup is really strong. Just to have one destroyer early on can do a lot for you. How do you defend this? Easy, apparently. True. It's good to be surprised by things in life, though, you know? Slaughterhouse before the Tier 3 tech for Lucifer. Can afford it now, though, the Tier 3. I think it would be wise.
The player's forces are under attack.
And actually, yeah, the macro is pretty clean. He's got 5 Acolytes from his main. And now he's got just enough resources to go Tier 3, but he spends it on something else. Another Necropolis before teching. Almost was perfect. HawK defending quite well, healing up. And he's got a good peasant count. He's got 12 on lumber right now, which is perfect. In the past, I feel like HawK, he was the guy that was always overbuilding lumber peasants, wasn't he? Like, he used to build 15, 16 lumber peasants in this matchup, and then his armies would always be bad, or he was doing that versus Elf as well. And his armies would just be like super inefficient. Anyway, he seems to have cleared up that mistake. Oh, almost a surround. Is that locked? Can't believe that's locked in. It doesn't look at all like this is truly surrounded. Footman blocked the way. Archmage blocks the south. And then Water Elemental blocks the left-hand side. And the Archmage close to dying, but the Lich is just dead. What kind of an unlikely surround was that from HawK to get a big advantage now? Just when Lucifer starts to cook, he's got his Expo up. He's got his Tier 3 on the way. HawK just does a 4-point surround with the only 4 units he has. What a madman. Checking out the macro for both players. HawK straight to Tier 3, second barracks, of course. Knights of the Play against the Lich first. And then for Lucifer, only one Slaughterhouse, 2 Crypt right now. He might be going for just a quick orb timing. Not really too many destroyers, but we'll see. Negation should be used on the water elemental, but the Death Knight's going to go down. It's the second hero kill now for HawK. Lucifer looking to kill the Mountain King, but he doesn't have a Nova. Oh, the creeps get the water elemental experience after he spends the Wand of Negation, unfortunately. But it looks like Lucifer might get the creep camp as a reward, at least. Which will be level 4 Lich. Oh, almost a bolt in range. Ankh found. A Nova to cancel the healing. And to almost kill the MK, the creeps are attacking him. Dark Ranger now third, which means tier 3 is done for Lucifer. DK can pick up the orb. Pretty efficient to lose the DK, weirdly enough, because he just grabs the orb on his way and he's only level 1, so things looking up. Tier 3 now also done for HawK in a second, but he, unlike Lucifer, needs to wait for the Paladin, wait to get Knights out, wait to get upgrades for the Knights, because he needs to get those things at tier 3, whereas Lucifer just buys orb, gets a Dark Ranger instantly as well, Destro form, upgrades passively. You don't need to wait for units to rally in for Destro form, so Lucifer's online already. And he goes for quick Banshees, actually, not going for too many Destroyers. Just immediately anti-magic shield, whereas most players, I feel like, go for Destros on 2 Slaughterhouse right away, and then they go into just mass abominations. At least that's what 120's been doing, what Happy's been doing, what Labyrinth's been doing. But Lucifer with a slightly different approach. Banshees are really good. I'm surprised we don't see more Banshees from the top 3 undeads in the world. There's Staff out on the now level 2 Mountain King. Orb and Staff was purchased by HawK. Paladin is out, and he is well and truly online. Double Workshop, just because you need flying machines just in case of destroyers. You can't just not build workshops. You don't have that luxury. And then you'll build about 5 to 7 flying machines just to have some anti-air presence, which tells the undead you cannot build destroyers. So I am allowed to build Knights. That was actually the 5th Lumber Ghoul that died there, so Lucifer is going to be low on lumber, especially if he's getting Master Training for Banshees. If he wants to get 3-3 for his Fiends, which he should go for, he's going to be too low on lumber. He needs to rebuild that Ghoul, funnily enough.
Players' forces are under attack.
And just creeping wars for both players. Flying Machines scouting, and they'll see the temple. Hard to tell who's ahead right now. I guess it'll come down to who wins that first fight. HawK, with the scout from the Flying Machines, immediately goes for frag shards. And gets bombs just to get a little bit more value out of the 8 supply he has invested in Flying Machines. So he is really aware of what Lucifer's going for. And Arcane Sanctum as well, maybe for Dispel for the anti-magic shield. It's an idea. Also for the curse. Oh no, Breakers, right? That's what he's going for. Breakers to steal the curse from the Banshees. So Fragshard Mortar teams plus Spell Steal. But 1 Destro's morphed. I don't see this getting a lot of value, but he just needs something to be able to attack the towers with. 2 Destroyers. Oh wow. Does he have web? Maybe he can fight this amount of flying machines. It's only 8 of them. First coil lands to save the Fiend that was bolted. Slow immediately procs on the Destroyer. But the flying machines are dying. 1 Destroyer about to fall. Bolts, there's no coil to come in. TP might have to be used. He should use the TP. Oh, he's got an Ankh that swaps over to the Death Knight now. Mana pot used. I think that was a greater mana on the Mountain King. DK's out of position. Gets bolted. Nova lands, but he can't coil before the TP. Mountain King dies. He tried to cloak last second. Did Lucifer win that fight? The supply is more or less even. It was an interesting idea from Lucifer to go. He showed the single temple, but he just got upgrades out of it. And then HawK went greedily immediately for double mortar team with frag shards, cut flying machine production altogether, and then Lucifer just says, okay, you're going for mortar teams quick, I'm just going to pop 2 Destros because you don't have enough anti-air. It's an interesting sort of call-out a little bit. Thanks, Psycho. Is that how you pronounce that? Psycho? It must be. Seems to be only one way to pronounce it. It's pretty smart from Lucifer. I don't know if it was intentional, but makes the matchup a little bit more interesting. You know, counters to counters, forcing your opponent to build suboptimal armies and then taking a fight when you have a timing. That's how RTS is meant to be played, you know? We're not meant to just mass berserkers in every matchup with a Fire Lord. It's not a call out to Armin, by the way. That's a call out to every Orc player.
A player's forces are under attack.
Every single one of them. Lynn will show you all the way soon. Like the watches. Oh, I'm not sure. I don't know much about watches. I can't even tell time. That boy frozen in time. Red camp being crept. Other red camp was already crept, right? Medallion of Courage was found from that one. And this is Unholy Aura. Don't even have to click on it to know. Yeah, there it is. Movement speed. And also the regen is nice against Disease Cloud.
Player's forces are under attack.
Did Lynn already play? I just woke up. I think he plays tomorrow. There was no Lynn game today. Damn, I can only imagine the viewership for Lynn tomorrow. I might even wake up to watch Lynn tomorrow. Jesus. Could not be more hyped. Cannot wait to see Lynn. It's crazy. Never been more excited for a player to come back. Flying machine numbers are 8, and there's only 1 destroyer. Anti-magic on just the heroes for now. Nova level 3 is pretty insane, but it looks like HawK just has more stuff currently. And the supply would tell the same story. Abomination goes down, but he did spread disease on everything. Knights are creeping while the fight is going on. That's not optimal. Another Abomination comes in. Nova lands. Focus fire on the Mountain King for a second, but Holy Light is there. But can he keep up with the damage? Cloak of Shadows getting lots of value. 62 versus 77 and 1,200 gold banked. Coil dodges it with the staff. Did that knight live? It did. Really nicely done from HawK. But the fights sometimes look like this, and then the undead all of a sudden starts to get knight kills because the AoE damage stacks up. I do think a Dark Ritual on a Fiend is probably the right play right now for Lucifer. Linda's not playing tomorrow? No, I thought he was. I could be wrong. I'll trust you guys over me. I have no idea. It's either tomorrow or the next day. Coil, Nova, finally 1 knight goes down. Mortar team's out of position. But Holy Light is there. Next Nova is going to get 3 knights close to death. Bolt lands on the Lich. There's only a TP to swap. There's no Coil currently. There's the town portal. Does have Coil now from the statue regen. Nova lands again. Dude, the double staff. Now he's got staff off cooldown on the Archmage as well. Might want to eat the A-bomb, unironically, for Nova. He needs mana on the Lich. It's the only way he's going to start to kill things. Just eat the A-bomb and start Novaing. Ideally before both staff are off cooldown. Okay, there's a Lich, or a Fiend Nova. Or Fiend Dark Ritual, rather. Silence lands on the Paladin. And the Mountain King. Great silence there. Nova now kills another knight. Staff is still on cooldown for 1 more second. Now the Paladin has staff. Dark Ritual maybe on a Ghoul could be good. Oh, the Mortar Team Holy Light. Nice saves from HawK, but good job holding on for Lucifer. Very competitive game. Supply still even, but the bank for HawK. The only issue is lumber. I guess he's only got 8 lumber peasants, and they're all far away from their target right now because he expanded again. That's why. So he doesn't even have 8 lumber peasants. He has 3. He has 3 lumber peasants. That ain't enough. That ain't enough at all. He needs a shredder. Did he get one? He does not have a shredder. He's not even attempting to buy one. What are you thinking right now, HawK?
town is under siege.
Which has some Novas, needs to start using them. Breaker, of course, steals the curse. If not, the curse does a lot onto the knights. Anti-magic. Just one Banshee for anti-magic is actually quite good. And now there's no flying machine, so he actually pops Destros. That's the game you have to play. It makes it really difficult for the human, because Destros are immediate. You always have statues that can morph them. Whereas flying machines, you need to continuously build them and hotkey them, and they're, you know, make your control groups all weird. It's pretty difficult for the human. But once you have them, they're kind of set and forget anti-air. Nova, Coil, Mountain King. Might need to be staffed out in a second. Then the big carry for the fight is gone. There he goes. Now Lucifer can maybe start to be a bit more aggressive with his micro. Of course, is Orbislow ever used against Undead? It's being used right now, in fact. Yeah, it's really good. The Destro's slowed right now from it. Can't go anywhere, and you can't dispel it. Oh, Lucifer's losing a lot. He's down to 49 supply. And HawK is 1,300 gold. He still has no lumber. Oh, is Orbislow only used versus Undead? Yes, pretty much. But the old orb was only used against Undead as well, so. Mortar teams being focused. We need to eat a Fiend for more Nova. Eats the Skeleton instead, but that only gives him one Nova, and the Fiend died anyway. Oh, Holy Light aggressively. There's no Coil to save the Lich. Luckily, it didn't get slowed by the Orb. Level 6 on the Archmage. Does he have Mass Tele? He does. There is Silence. No mana for it, of course. Mountain King's back from the staff. Nice game, but this is 1-0 for HawK. And there's the GG. Really nice game, though. 22 minutes. Main bases ran out at the end. And HawK was up a base, of course. Very competitive. And that was an unorthodox build from Lucifer as well. The Tier 2 expansion. Didn't really work out ideally, but still competitive. All right, 1-0 in a best of 3. No second chances in the finals. And we're going on to Terranus Stand, it looks like. Maybe possibility for a Dreadlord? If ever you're going to play it, it's got to be on a map like this with a Merc Camp, with a safe expansion, with lots of creeping. Also, just a good air map. Dreadlord allows you to play air because you can carry and swarm the flying machines, so a map like Terranus Stand could be pretty good for it. Staff equal imbalance. Yeah, but if every race had a staff, it would be boring, so take your pick. You want a boring, balanced game? Or a game that we played for 20 years? It's a little imba, okay? Make your choice. Make your choice. Warcraft 2 is just 2 races. It's probably perfectly balanced. No one's playing that game. Game number 2 on TS as mentioned. I'm expecting a Dreadlord, but we'll just wait and see. Lucifer's been playing a lot of Lich recently. Make Warcraft 1 great again. What is Warcraft 1 even like? I don't even remember. Upper left here is Lucifer. Bottom right here is HawK. Could be Mount King as well from HawK, but I would pretty much expect an Archmage across the board. They're going to finish in a second. Warcraft II Reforged coming soon. I think they already did HD version. Best of 3 or best of 5? Best of 3 until Grand Finals and best of 5. Archmage for HawK, and for Lucifer, it will be the Dreadlord. Decent, my control group super weird. Didn't they add in the HD version control groups? I remember Day 9 playing it when it came out, and he mentioned something about being able to group things now, but you couldn't before. Or maybe that was like a community mod that he was playing. I'm not sure. Lucifer has been known to play Dreadlord a little bit. Put Naga in the game as a race? True.
A player's forces are under attack.
Right, HawK goes for the mercenary camp first. Acolyte scouts it. Tries to be a little bit annoying. Could have bought the priest and abolished the water elemental, which makes him take a lot of damage on the militia, but it's expensive. Sleep and surrounds the scout footman. Very common when you're up against Dreadlord for this to happen. And of course, killing the scout footman's great because it denies the potential staff of teleportation in the future, which can cancel the gold mine, which no doubt will be coming up eventually. Sleep to try to force the lightning shield. It might not work like that, though. I feel like you need to go Carrion Swarm to get the lightning shield, but I could be wrong. Because it needs to be an actual damage target to force the lightning shield. Might be wrong. Might be wrong, though. Greater mana found by both players. Hard to say who that's better for. In the future, it'll be better for Lucifer. Right now, it's going to be better for the Archmage. I don't think New TS has Lightning Shield. No, it does. It does. Still a Renegade Wizard.
Forces are under attack.
This has changed, and this changed, and this changed. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the Merc Camp is unchanged. It doesn't drop 2 items; it drops 1. But other than that. Alright, Archmage, not quite level 3. There it is from the split militia creeping at this orange camp. HawK, worth noting though, still not teching. So he's got to get some damage done, but it seems difficult to not get damage done. Dreadlord, far away from level 3. Did he miss the deny there? And killed 2 ghouls instead of 1? Berserker sleeps around. That's going to get him very close to level 3. HawK did cancel the healing on the Dreadlord. Stole the item, which was a parry up to Vitality. Lucifer. Oh, this is rough. Showing the weakness of Dreadlord a little bit here. Obviously, with the Cryptlord, you have a ton of extra units. With a Lich, you have Nova to pressure the Archmage away. But with Dreadlord, you just pray to get a Sleeps around, and then once you get level 3, you're pretty strong, but really you're trying to wait for level 5. Counterattack. Gonna do probably some damage. 1 peasant dead. We're at 13 at the start of this. We'll see how many we're at the end. Or I guess we're at 15 at the start. He had already called militia. Anyway, I think that's 5 peasants that have died now. Greater mana could be used. He's using Cannibalize as well. And HawK is just killing the gold mine. But HawK should TP. He's done enough. He wants to kill the gold mine first. And does Lucifer have the income? Yeah, he can rebuild the gold mine. HawK is going to TP back. Greater mana used. I don't think he could fight triple water elemental, though, right now. He's going to try. Maybe the next Carrion Swarm can do some damage. Does kill some more peasants. But the gold mine is dead and not even being rebuilt yet because he doesn't have the gold currently. He needs to creep. Yeah, he literally needs to creep to get the gold to rebuild or unsummon things. And GG is called. 2-0 for HawK. And that is sometimes how it be. Is is just like we saw it there. Nice try to Lucifer. Really good game 1. Went for the Dreadlord because he's a man of the people in game 2, but HawK punished that pretty much perfectly. Nice creep route from him. Yeah, Dreadlord just feels like it's fundamentally flawed a little bit in the matchup. Like, it works sometimes, but I feel like it only works when the human makes mistakes, to be honest. And now we have Jens versus Starbuck, but not before I take a 3-minute break because I've had to pee since game 1. We'll be right back with a human versus elf. Oh, hi everybody, welcome back. Both bathrooms were occupied. Both of them. We'll suffer through. Who will win this best of 3? Is it gonna be Starbuck or is it gonna be Jens? Here is a prediction. I'll give you guys 5 minutes because we haven't even started the game yet. They're doing vetoes right now. Sync was busy too? I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. Could have gone outside, but it's light out and there's a lot of people around and, you know. Anyway. Game number 1 is on Hammerfall. Starbuck versus Jens. Starbuck with some adversity earlier. For Jens, this is just the start of his day. It's the first game he has played. Couldn't be more excited to see him. These two Would expect a very competitive series between the two of them. They go back and forth, don't they? War 3 Champions Finals back to back. Isn't it 1-1 apiece in series for these guys? They're both so damn good. Let's see it. Game 1. Hammerfall's mentioned. Here we go. Bottom left, here's Mr. Starbuck. We've already seen him. Upper, or bottom right, rather, here is Yen's Alter Hero. Ancient War at the expansion. Would expect a keeper from him. Isn't there a WoW character waiting to be leveled? Surely Neo can play off stream, right? Or is he only playing on stream? World of Warcraft. Oh, sorry. Keeper it is for Jens. Maybe that's healthy. Only play on stream. Because if not, then, you know, then Neo's missing Dolphin Super League to to play WoW until the early morning hours just to play off stream. You know, it's a risky business playing WoW. Not as a streamer. I understand. Will Jens go for his double archer? I will call it his patented double archer. Okay, it's him. I don't know if HawK knows about fixed farms, but now he does. Neo can't play WoW off stream against guild rules. Oh, no way, Jose. That's kind of a good rule. I like it. It's good for everyone. It means no one gets too far ahead, incentivizes streaming. Now, maybe it incentivizes people to stream too much, but I mean, they were going to play too much anyway. I like it. Wait, so he's going to turn the stream on after this is done at like midnight Germany time and play more WoW. He's going to need Remo to cover for him tomorrow. It's Christmas after all. Whatever. We should be able to play WoW for 14 hours a day at this time of year. We should be able to do whatever we want, okay? It's December 28th. Play WoW all day, everybody, okay?
Forces are under attack.
I mean, I know all I want to do is play Marvel Rivals. But I won't. I won't. If I play games on my computer, I will stream Warcraft 3. Back 3 Warcraft. Number 3 is my Marvel Rival stream. 2 is Remo casting Dolphin Super League. And number 1, this channel, is for Neo playing WoW. It's official. You need triple monitor setup, everybody. Starbuck. Going for a late expansion. 4 farms with level 3. Keeper for Jens is creeping up. He's going to get close to level 3. I don't know if this turtle is level 3, though. It'll be like 2.9. He can always entangle a footman or detonate a water elemental to get level 3. Wisp Scouts. And obviously, no Tree of Life has been erected yet for Jens, but make no mistake, one will be erected, and it will be erected soon. Jens comes in towards the expo. I think it's a... Okay, one more kill. He killed that footman. One more kill and he'll be level 3. But he's not going to have enough mana for another set of treants. If he does get this peasant, which he does, gets an entangle, I guess. Does he want to burn the entangle? Yeah, just uses it. Might as well. You're never going to be around here long enough to see those treants. Might as well entangle and get one more peasant. He does actually go entangle level 2 as well. So he gives up the potential for level 2 treants, which do get more value in most cases. Just because game flow. And back at home, the archers just chill.
The town is under siege.
And is not giving himself any opportunity to make mistakes, really. Just defending the Tree of Life with those archers. Doing as much as he can with the Keeper. Lumber Mill block going to force the town portal. But look how much time he's buying for himself. And that's all time for the Tree of Life to come up. It's simple, it's clean, it's beautiful from Jens. Okay, Hunter's Hall was late, but... And if Starbuck wants to go for a cancel on the tree, he's going to lose every footman because the keeper has... Well, now has 2 entangles and Naga second. So Starbuck just going to wisely keep on creeping. Greater mana is found. So are the footmen, though. That's one already going down. Where is the keeper right now? Back at home getting more mana. Entangled the illusion? Oh, I didn't even see that. Rip. GG. Starbuck gonna find the lore cancels? Oh no. Keeper's defending. No Staff of Teleportation, but he could always buy one. There's the greater mana, but immediate entangle. Naga is over here pressuring. Can't help but feel that this just looks really good for Jens every step of the way. No, Jens! Why did I caster curse him? It could not have gone worse for me as a caster right there. It could not have gone worse. I really couldn't have cursed him more. How dare I? How dare I speak the words that I just spoke? And now the Naga almost gets surrounded.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion's up, but Keeper, there was no reason for the Keeper to die. There was no reason for him to die. He just AFK'd it.
The town is under siege.
What an unfortunate position to be put into. For me, I'm talking about. Can he Tavern Revive the Keeper? He's almost got the resources, but he'll have no mana. Keeper's not really the best hero to Tavern Revive. Demon Hunter's much better. But he does anyway. He needs to. Now he needs to re-get mana again, which he just had done before he died. At least the lores are up. And the tree is saturated. How behind is he on gold? About 1,500. Archer's being chased around. Mana Stone and trying to get a clarity up. Waiting for Dryads. It was looking so clean for Jens until he lost that Keeper. And now Starbuck. You just need to give him a little bit of an advantage, and he pushes that to the finish line most of the time. We'll see, though. Tier 2 is almost done for him. Footman still chasing the archers to the complete other side of the map. They haven't gotten any kills yet, though. But, oh, they will. Oh, Jens. Forgetting about his archers for a second. Starbuck not forgetting about the footman. Oh, look at the block. That's a second archer dead. It's a third. And this is a fourth. Oh, no. Now, you know, the main thing archers are good for is creeping at this stage in the game. But it's still really unfortunate to lose them. Especially before your Naga's level 3. Now a Shredder's needed to creep. Staffs back to Shredder, so we can start mining right away. And goes tier 3 a little while ago, Jens. Paladin second for Starbuck. The hell's the idea of that? Anyway, doesn't really matter. What matters is the damage that he's done up to this point. Now going for the gold mine kill, which seems very possible. Jens just doesn't have that much stuff to defend. But Entangle will help. Fork Lightning now. Starbuck uses the heal scroll as well. He needs to get this gold mine or else he's going to lose too many footmen, in my opinion. Looks like he'll get it though, right? Maybe. Detonate now. All wisps dead. But every footman is dying. Okay, 3 survived. Still good for Starbuck. He needed to use those footmen for something, which he gets all 5 wisps and the gold mine. Loses like 5 of them. And the heal scroll. And the TP. But still. I'd say advantage Starbuck for that one. Sapper for Jens. For what? We're going to find out. And tier 3 is now finishing for Jens. And remember, he got that shredder, so his lumber is totally fine. His gold is the main issue. Paladin creeping up. What is the sapper going to do? Does he want to go for towers? Doesn't look like he can go for much of anything. He can kill the farms. And Sapper can't land on anything. He's trying. It's the most telegraphed Sapper ever, but he will land on some peasants, at least. It's something. He killed a farm and some peasants. It's what, 45 seconds for Elf? It's 60 seconds to rebuild the gold mine, and he lost all 5 wisps. Which in this sort of a game is actually pretty important, because footmen can be lost, archers can be lost, whatever, but gold needs to be constant. Yo, Max Rainfall, thank you for the 18 months. Says Prime incoming, appreciate that. Very kind to give you Prime. Starbuck passive for now, but make no mistake, he should be ahead. I was going to say is ahead, but then I fixed myself. Bears on the way for Jens. Starbuck might have to go tier 3 to really keep up in this game. Starbuck's supply block. That's a little silly. Maybe he broke upkeep a little bit too early. 55 supply. Losing him a lot of gold, and Jens is now back on 2 base fully. No TP for Jens, but he doesn't have to worry because there's no Stormbolt. So it goes down. That means no tier 3 possibility. Not that he has the resources to do it anyway. Starbuck counterattacking. Double mortar team is going to force the TP that doesn't exist a lot quicker. There's no TP. He needs to run all the way back. He's got a fast army, but... Okay, the bears are here, but Blizzard as well. Mortar team's on top. Or the bears on top of the mortar team, rather. Look at this from Jens. 1 bear on each mortar, which... doesn't kill them necessarily, but it forces them to run around so they can't attack the tree. Tree might want to uproot. I don't know if it's better to uproot or to leave it rooted. 1 mortar team dies. But Starbuck does kill the tree, and he TPs out. Loses. 1 mortar team, 1 priest. A second mortar is left behind. Start the debate again, guys. Priest, a TP, and 2 mortar teams for the tree. Go ahead. Start it again. 61 versus 60. Tree of Life will be up and mining in about 2.5 minutes. Double Mountain Giant already done with Hardened Skin. I don't think that's Resistant Skin. It's Hardened Skin, right? The important thing for Jens is he's always getting value. Okay, I think Starbuck wants to go tier 3 because he just built the altar, and that's a strange time to rebuild the altar. His heroes are really not at risk of dying at all. As I say that, I'll probably cast a curse and he'll lose the hero, but I think he wants to go tier 3. TP was purchased now for Starbuck. Jens double expanding. You know, typical stuff. When you lose your expo, just expand 2 more times. Blizzard doing a good job. Almost level 5 on the Archmage, so level 3 Blizzard. And there's the tier 3 for Starbuck. Bragshar Mortar teams, Inner Fire, maybe in Blood Mage 3rd, Mountain King 3rd. Staff, Orb, lots of good things from tier 3. One of the highest value tier 3s, maybe the highest value tier 3 you can get. Feels like Orc gets a lot of value out of tier 3 if they can get there as well. Potom 3rd for Jens. That's a good orb carrier. He just never has a town portal. He hasn't really had the luxury of gold this game, though. He's always been getting harassed, but soon enough he will. And somehow he doesn't have a lot of lumber, despite the shredder at, what, the 8-minute mark? Can Starbuck hold right now, I think is the biggest question. He's going to get Paladin level 3. And he's going to have to Town Portal home. Can he defend? Can he win this fight? It's all going to come down to this fight. Who cares about the tier 3 tech? Who cares about the Potom? Who cares about the 3 bases for Jens? Starbuck has to defend right now. Dispelling all the treants. Jens being a little bit defensive. Orb is being brought by the Potom in a second, but there's no TP, so you got to be careful. If there's a slow or something and not enough mana for Abolish, you never know. If a Mountain King suddenly comes out of the altar when tier 3 is reached, you never know. So Jens runs away. Building a couple of wisps, and dare I say, he's thinking about Chim Roosts, or else he wouldn't want to build... Oh no, he's building them for the expansion. Okay. He needs to build wisps. That's a lot of supply he needs to build on, put into wisps now for 3 bases. Yeah, I thought this was already saturated, but he still might be thinking about Chim Roosts. Second barracks for Knights. Once Jens sees Knights, then he'll go for Chims, I think. We'll see the whole tech tree pretty soon. Flying Machine, I'm not sure if the 3rd base got scattered or not, but either way, Trees of Life can be killed pretty quickly when scouted if there's mortar teams. Oh, there is a Chim Roost. Okay, I was right. I was right. You guys were wrong. Get used to it, okay? Twitch. That's even your name. Both red camps for Starbuck. He got Book of the Dead from the first, wanted the win from the second. Both should probably be sold, to be honest. Book of the Dead maybe is okay. There's not a Wisp nearby. Now Resistant Skin coming online. 69 supply versus 68. What is the 3rd hero for Starbuck? Will it just be Paladin Archmage, or will he go for like a Mountain King 3rd just to have Bolt? I think Mountain King 3rd or Blood Mage are going to be the 2 best plays. Keeper almost 5, which is it's an okay upgrade. And tier 3 almost fully online. We have Frag Shards, we have Animal War Training First Knight, Staff, no Orb, Inner Fire finishing. So both players, not with the ideal army. I wouldn't say this is an ideal army for Starbuck, but it's a tier 3 army. And there's Sundering Blades, of course, for the Mountain Giants. So both Frag Shards and Sundering Blades are going to be really good for the MGs. 77 versus 80. Jens seems very timid to fight. He could really benefit from level 5 Naga, but unfortunately there's not much to creep. But if he backs up and creeps these camps with the Naga alone, could get close. Jens is waiting for the Chims, though, of course. Is he 3-3 upgrades? 2-1 versus 2-0 for the Mortars and Rifles and 0-0 for the Knights and Breakers. This tree can die very fast to Blizzard and Mortar teams. Jens has 2 armies, though. Wisp's trying to repair, but there's Blizzard whenever they try to. TP back with the second group of the army. Right here, maybe. But the positioning is super wonky for both. The AP and Ancient War helping out a lot. Jens trying to find an angle to attack. Inner Fire makes it really difficult. 93 supply for Jens. He's waiting for tons of Chims and more bears. Might want to sack the tree. Where are the Chims? Is there any? Okay, there's one here. Positioning improving for Jens. Focus fire is correct with the Chim. Sometimes you'll see them accidentally attack a rifleman, but this time it's good. Rejuve moves it back. Blizzard on a couple of things towards the back. There's 2 more Chims making their way in here, right? Or at least one more. 76 versus 84. Starbuck is winning the fight for now. He's about to lose a bunch of stuff. Might have to TP out. Does have to TP out right now. He loses the Archmage with the TP. The game's over. The game's over. He's trapped. He's got no TP. He's going to lose everything, isn't he? All the reinforcements for Jens coming in. Starbuck just has to stay here and fight to the last unit, which is, you know, still a strong army, but Jens seems to not be capitalizing as much as he could. Where are the extra chims? Running away. And somehow Starbuck doesn't lose everything? Back from the tavern is the Archmage. 68 versus 79. I thought he was just going to lose his whole army, but Jens ran all the way back home. And we still have a game. Mortar team's out of position. Nope, they're attacking a rifleman. Entangle on the paladin. Knight goes down, rifle goes down, flying machines are good, but there's only a couple of them. And now the Shredder comes in, and Jens still has 1,000 gold. It seems like this is 1-0 for him. What a game. Holy. It was the Archmage loss, though, right? It seemed like Starbuck was winning that fight from start to finish, and then he just fumbled the Archmage, and that's all it takes. 1-0 for Jens. Really, really good game from these two. Dude, this is not normal. I don't know, man. I never see any top level elf versus human. I don't know what's normal these days. Yeah, what an interesting game. You're replying to your own comment? True, Ghost, true. Yeah, really interesting. From the footman trade for the gold mine, to the 2 mortars of priest trade for the tree, to that fight that felt like it was favored for Starbuck, but then he lost the Archmage, and who knows how it would have gone had he just town portaled out and repushed. There was a lot of situations in that game that is hard to really make a judgment call what side they land on. And how the game would have gone had they just gone slightly differently. Those 3, I think, big moments in the game. Not to mention the keeper loss as well to the surround. The free keeper given away in the early game as well. Forgot about that. All the archers being lost. Not necessarily for free, but, you know, they were running for a while. Okay, here's game 2. Tyrannus Stand. Warden, maybe? Jens has been playing a lot of Warden recently. He's pretty damn good with it. I watched a game on his stream where it was just unbelievable Warden play versus an undead player. It gave me faith in the Warden. I don't know why a nice surround is a free keeper giveaway, because he just AFK'd his keeper and let it get surrounded. That's why it was a free keeper giveaway. Keeper again on TS. Starbuck. Tavern Hero. Saul, are you there? It's looking like Dark Ranger. How does Dark Ranger play against Keeper? I don't know. I don't play either of these heroes. Or really either of these races. Maybe that's why he doesn't want to play the Warden. He's afraid of the Dark Ranger. So is this a call-out?
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's see. Very interesting already, this game. Jens scouts the tavern build and now is timid to creep this. He could pull a priest. Yeah, nice choice from Jens just to not even make the game messy by attempting to creep this. He knows what's coming his way. And it is Firelord for Starbuck in response to the Keeper. Against a Warden, probably would have been a Dark Ranger or a Demon. And second Ancient War, third Moonwell for Jens. Ancient War all the way back defensively. But it's not producing any archers right now. Feels like a pretty solid base build from Jens, though, to defend. But Incinerate just stacking on the Keeper. Look how much the auto attacks are doing. What was that? 40 damage auto attacks on level 1? What's going on here? Militia are being called, but towards the expansion for Starbuck. Archer's going to scout. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but Shadow Meld? Wow, that's a really, really nice usage of that Archer. Just full vision of everything. It's going to die, but it was being chased down anyway. He actually runs it away literally at the perfect moment. The Footman attack misses there. Well, that could have not have been more well done with the Archer. Everything was perfect. And now it just survives. Keeper is creeping in the meantime. This is still, despite the Archer, you know, Starbuck is ahead here. The strategy is working out perfectly. Keeper will start creeping. Footman scouts that as well. Both players playing extremely well. Now Expo will come up and the Firelord will go up to where the Footman already gave information for. Jens is teching. And will get the last hit there. Push him in vulnerability. We'll, I think, see some use. But there's no level 2 just yet. So no entangle to deal with the Footman a little bit easier. Ancient War, I think, is going to die, but he's got another one. I don't know where... Did he cancel the second Ancient War? I think he did, actually. Never mind. Hunter's Hall is on time. It's actually extremely on time. Ancient War did die. Starbuck steals one of the rogues. Lava Spawn would be level 2, which he does get. Tree of Life being built now. The confidence from Jens to just counter Expo right now. Starbuck on 2 base, Starbuck teching just now. We have an interesting game. How good is Firelord in a macro game? Do you go Mountain King second and play Dragonhawks? What do you play with a Firelord? It can't be tier 2. Because if you're going to go Archmage second, Firelord Archmage just sounds awful. I think it's got to be MK into tier 3 into Dragonhawks. That's the only way to play it. Or maybe tanks could be a play if it's Keeper Naga. I really don't know. We'll see. Starbuck is going to show us the way. And it is Naga second for Jens. Creeping continues for the Firelord. Look for a Shredder. There it is. Defend is online for Starbuck. Militia just to farm at the lab, I guess. Lionhorn is a great item. There's a lot of units as well right now. Needs to heal up a little bit, but he has a shop coming up. Jens finally gets level 3. Double lore on their way. Tree of Life uncancelable at this stage. Might be killable, but not cancelable. And Starbuck with a nice timing to deny the creeping of the expansion. So every second Starbuck is here is 1 second this tree is not mining. Oh, it's already crept. My bad. My bad, my bad. Entangle can be countered by the priest, but he's going for a surround, and actually it just dies. Replenishment potion running on the Keeper as well for more mana. Abolish, I think that was abolish the soul burn? No, I don't know what he abolished there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tree is moving. No Nature's Blessing, but it's going to be mining in like 80 seconds. Which means... Is this a 12,000 gold mine? I need to wait and see. 12,500, which means it's going to be about a 2,300 gold advantage for Starbuck from his expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck so far straight tier 3 with no second hero. Is it just going to be quad workshop? It might be. Keep an eye on if he gets upgrades for tanks, because he could be playing that. Zeppelin, going to cancel the gold mine. He forgot his blacksmith if he does want to go for workshops. He's just forcing the tree. He could easily kill it right now. He's got no town portal. Has to be careful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wisps are repairing. Oh, Naga needs to be careful. Has a talisman, luckily. Dodged some attacks. Now, and Jens does defend, and actually his gold mine doesn't get canceled either. So really, Jens lost no gold for this attack. This was all good for Jens. Yeah, Starbuck wants to go for workshops. He's late now getting them. Is Jens going to 2-0? This just looks super good. Oh, surround. Oh, he has no TP and the Zeppelin was pressured. Starbuck just lost his hero. He can't even burn the greater heal. It's not going to save him. Yeah, and it is triple. It's pure tank. He's just fully going for lames.
A player's forces are under attack.
Imagine tanks with Volcano. Yeah, Starbuck lost everything there. And a Hippogriff for the Zeppelin. Yeah, tank upgrades. It's full tanks. So now the question becomes, yes, Jens just defended this perfectly. Starbuck took a ton of damage, got nothing done. But how does Jens easily deal with tanks? Or is there no easy way without a panda? Treants are good. He's got Nature's Blessing on the way. He's going to have bears. He can get Talons for Fairy Fire. He has access to Mud Golems for slow. But there's going to be tanks already rolling out in 1 minute. Not a ton of extra gold for Starbuck. Where is the hero? Is he in a Zeppelin again? He is. But this time he's got a town portal. Oh, Hippogriff's ready. Starbuck being too careful. Mountain King second. I thought Solo Firelord was kind of a fun way to do this, but fun is over. Starbuck is focused on actually winning. Because he's down 0-1, and this is a best of 3. HawK is waiting for the winner of this. And I would be terrified if HawK has to play Jens after Jens beats Starbuck 2-0. I would be very afraid. But there's still opportunity. The tanks are going to do a lot. He's just waiting. Is he just going to wait for like 9 tanks and then go? It would be very difficult to deal with that. With Keeper, Naga, with 1 bear currently. If first 3 tanks are rolling out, I think it would be advantageous to wait a triple Ancient War and a Talon. Yo, Jens knows about the tanks. Oh, yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does he have any opportunity to use his Zeppelin to drop the tanks? Could drop 2 in the main, kill the gold mine, send another 4 over here. He's got to do something like that. He can't just run into the army. Okay, there was a Zeppelin. And here's 4 more tanks. So he could do exactly what I just said. Looks like he's going to get another Zeppelin over here. Trying to expand another time. Yeah, it seems like Starbuck is literally playing for elimination. Into the main we go. Is there any defenses in the main? Not really. Jens is so aware of what's going on, though. 4 tanks gotta go towards here. What is their attack upgrades? 2-0. 4 tanks can kill this against repair, and 2 tanks can kill this against repair as well. Starbuck is going for a Griffin Aviary just to have something to do damage. Just a couple of Griffins. I think he's still mostly going to go tanks. Okay, there's the first drop. These tanks are both dead. The Zeppelin can't get out, but I think he kills the gold mine. 6 tanks going towards here. He should be able to force the tree. I don't think there's any stopping this tree from dying. There might be stopping this gold mine from dying. Look at the dead use. Yeah, and Fairy Fire as well. TP over. Wait a second. If Starbuck doesn't get this tree killed, it's GG. Sorry. Okay, 3 tanks attacking the tree. He's repairing with 9 wisps, it looked like. 2 tanks split off towards the main. Starbuck has to kill something here. He can't just lose 8 tanks for nothing. 1 tank goes down. Another tank gonna go down. And he's saving the tree. He kills 1 Moonwell, I guess. Tuna Consume, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate that. Second Moonwell goes down. 2 tanks get out. This one will go down. Oh, Orb on the Fire Lord, gonna kill the Berserker. Staffed out, actually.
The player's forces are under attack.
Entangle now on the Fire Lord, gonna have to TP. Uses the greater heal, actually. Doesn't want to burn the town portal. Bear's dealing with this. No wisps. Oh, he sent all the wisps from the main over here. Starbuck trying to force the Tree of Life again, but 2 tanks are too low. Level 5 on the Keeper. Staff out on 1 of the tanks. This one went down before it killed the gold mine. He killed 2 Moonwells. Jens defended perfectly. Every step of the way, he defended perfectly. He really did. But how much did he lose in the repair? He wasn't mining the whole time he was repairing. We can see 1,300 gold lost in the main base. So although it looks like Starbuck isn't doing anything, Jens is kind of being worn down a little bit. Look at the supply in the bank, right? Now he's got 6, 8. He's going to have 9 tanks with 2-1 upgrades. And a 2-2 on the way as well. Tinker third for rockets, which is good. And what, like, I would be so terrified because it's not like it's just this amount of tanks. It's Starbuck with this amount of tanks.
Player's forces are under attack.
Let me check the gold diff. Unfortunately, I don't have those graphs. When I did have them, they made my computer die. But maybe I could try again and get them on. Just not today. Oh, Paladin has a potion of vulnerability. Fork Lightning level 3 is pretty good. Tanks are trying to march forward. Griffin's now here. Tower's coming up over here. Scouted immediately by Jens. 1 tank goes down. Paladin back in 20 seconds. Alright, tanks are starting to hit some stuff. Mountain King forced to TP away, though. And now the tanks are all alone. Okay, an altar died. An altar and 2 Moonwells. Who's keeping track? +3 attack for the tanks finishing soon, by the way. dies.
A player's forces are under
Yen's
attack.
starting to regrow his bank as well. Needs 5 cannon towers here probably to hold it. Cluster rockets. Getting some value. Starbuck tries to keep creeping. I mean, Starbuck's not really doing anything wrong. He's just trying to hold on in this game. He has no other options from what he's doing. Yen's is just doing everything perfect in defense, so it's very difficult.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 Mountain King. And we're left with 5 tanks. Well, soon to be 8 again. Soon to be 9 again, actually. I think we're getting close to level 3 as well. Almost crept out. In fact, with this camp, the map will be crept out. Another Tree of Life coming up. And Starbuck is the one that needed to tower up a 3rd base. He just never could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tanks. With 3/3 upgrades in a second. If those can't do anything, I don't know what can. Maybe flying machines. Yeah, 100 supply flying machines was possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe you should have mixed in flying machines with tanks. I think that's the one thing I could point out to be a mistake from Starbuck overall. Especially because they're also 3/3 upgraded.
Under siege.
Okay, tree gonna get canceled. Tangle. Paladin's not level 3 just yet, so it's gonna be tricky to save things against the entangle. Wisp, just the perfect scout. Mud Golem now here as well, as mentioned earlier. Really not slowing it down that much, though, is it? They're already pretty slow. Main base is going to be out soon. 500 gold here. It should be 17 here. Yep, 17. Expansions. 34. 65. So Starbuck behind it. Both gold mines. Well, he's really ahead in both gold mines, but behind in the context of this game. Yet again, we say these tanks have to get something done. Starbuck's going high upkeep. He's going to be 14 tanks with 3/3 upgrades. Is that enough tanks to just attack move every building down? He's literally going for elimination. That's it. I'm surprised Jens isn't going for like chims or anything.
A player's forces are under attack.
I suppose going chims into triple workshop is risky.
Town is under siege.
Starbuck trying to just force the issue. He gets by with a measly 8 tanks. 1 goes down. Second one goes down. Is there anything over here? Mud Golem, Fairy Dragon, Ancient Wars. Another tank potentially getting surrounded, but attention up here now. TP back. Yeah, just so perfect from Jens. He gets max value down here and then just TP's back in time. There's no reason to chase the tanks down.
Town is under siege.
Starbuck just can't. He's killed so far an Altar and 2 Moonwells. And he's built probably 20 tanks. He's going to force the Tree of Eternity, maybe. Griffin is good against the uprooted Ancient Wars. Uproots the Tree of Eternity. Immediately repairs. He's not going to kill anything. This is just so perfectly done from Jens. He's not giving anything to Starbuck. It's over. GG well played is in order for this one. But Starbuck was really limited on options. Wait a second. Keeper. Moonwells are available. Tree didn't die. 5 tanks dealt with. Paladin dies. He killed some Ancient Wars. GG is called. Well played to Yins. Nice try to Starbuck. He just had no options after it was a 2-base game with a Fire Lord first. Again, the only suggestion I could make for what Starbuck could do differently is flying machines as well as tanks. Like a group of like 20 flying machines with like 3 to 4 tanks probably would have done more than like 12 tanks, you know? And that's 2-0 for Jens, who's in the grand final now against HawK, and HawK should be absolutely terrified. Should be absolutely horrified of what is coming his way. That was a fun game, though. All right, we're going to let him get vetoes done. It will be a best of 5. We'll take a 3-minute break because I still have to pee from 2 series ago. Be right back. Grand finals coming up. Hello, everybody. How's it going? That was fun, wasn't it? Maybe not fun for Starbuck, because he couldn't really get anything going, but for us, I like seeing that amount of tanks. But Jens really showed us that you can't just build tanks forehead. You can't just do that. Did you wash your hands? I did wash my hands, yes. I always do when I stream, because I know people are going to ask that question. When we're off stream, it's a free-for-all. You'll never know. You shake my hand in public, you don't know what's going to happen. I'll tell you that much for free, okay? Don't you dare. Don't even look at me in public. Anywho. HawK vs. Jens Grand Finals best of 5 right now. But you'll never catch me out on stream, okay? My hand's wet when I come back from the bathroom every time on stream. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing. I'm impeachable on stream when it comes to sanitation. Game 1's on TS. Jens versus HawK. Again, I would be horrified if I was HawK after watching that last series, but Starbuck was playing a little bit. I don't want to say troll. I wouldn't dare say that. He played very well. But, I mean, Paladin second, game 1. Mass Tanks game 2 with the Fire Lord, Colgate Comedy Hour. Maybe HawK will probably play a lot more just Archmage Expo, Here we go. Game 1. Upper left is Mr. Jens. Bottom right is HawK. It looks the same as last game, but it will not be. Probably MK. There's the Mountain King. Probably Warden. There's the Demon Hunter, of course. Gamba? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Who will win this best of 5? Jens, HawK. You guys 2 minutes. Thanks, Houdini.
A player's forces are under attack.
All right, going to be a much different game from last. Surely. Mountain King is a lot more standard. Demon Hunter is sort of a metagame pick a little bit. Most people will pick Warden in this situation. Mountain King is meant to counter the Warden, so Demon Hunter, gets one step ahead of the Mountain King. Still probably will be Dragonhawk Riders, I'd have to imagine, but HawK could also go for Archmage second Mass Casters against Demon Hunter. No doubt in my mind, though, we're going to see an expo from both. Good creeping. Perfect creeping, really, from Jens. And for HawK, looks about as perfect as you can get. There's level 2 for him. Greater Heal versus Potion of Invulnerability. Both should be happy with that. Slippers as well for Jens. HawK looking for a mantle. Cloak is actually nice. Cloak is real nice against a Demon Hunter. Stop the mana burn. Backpack? Cancels it. Okay. Tree of Life. At the 3-minute mark, that's as quick as you can build it. If you're actively scouting with Wisps, at least, it's as quick as you can build it. And also, he had to repair, I think, with 1 Wisp over here, and he bought a Priest. So yeah, 3 minutes is as quick as you can build it. And HawK, not going for the fastest possible expo, but it's a 4-farm expansion. And he'll get level 3 right here, right now. Jens continuing to get items on the Demon. Is this really level 3? Merc into triple green is level 3? That's a damn good creep route, just because of the items you get. Yeah, I guess gloves, claws, slippers. This is an insane Demon Hunter, and it is level 3. I'm a big fan of that creep route. I don't think it was possible before when the green was 3 level 1s, but now that it's a 3-1-1 camp, you can do this. He's got a Potion of Invulnerability as well. Still isn't skilled, but he might go Immolation level 2 now that he sees all the peasants right here. No, still saving the skill point. Mountain King going across the map. I think he will cancel the tree. Despite how fast it was, it will still be canceled. Jens is teching. But still, that tree goes down. Peasants are hiding. In the most unlikely of places, Jens doesn't find them just yet. Boots and Dust, or Boots and Staff, rather. What's up, Freakzilla? 100 bits. I'm still Jensing. Appreciate that. Thank you. Mana Burn has been skilled only on level 1, though. Interesting choice, I have to say. Wisp, Detonate. Maybe the idea is Mountain King doesn't really have that easy of a time getting mana back once it's gone, so you can burn it all away with level 1 mana burn, and then the Mountain King not really going to have full mana ever again. And Immolation can be better right here, and just like that, 1 mana burn on level 1, the Mountain King zoom anyway. Archer. Tried to wake up the creeps, but was afraid of the bash, it looked like. An expansion is now coming up again for both. They were both delayed, but they're both re-expoing. This will probably be how the whole series goes. A lot of macro play on both sides.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Demon Hunter finds his way to the Arcane Tower that wasn't repaired. A little whoopsie from HawK. Would he have saved it anyway? There was a Berserker in range. Probably not. Berserker will go down. Naga's now here. What the hell's on the ground? Crystal Ball. Is Yen's a former StarCraft II player by chance? He is. He's a former StarCraft II player and Melee player. Quote-unquote pro in both. Greater Heal was burned. Immolation's doing a lot of damage. You can actually see it right next to the Demon Hunter. 7,000 damage already. This is a pretty good hero, you guys. I don't think anyone would deny that. You know the best fact about Yen's? In Melee, he was a Yoshi player. Absolute Giga Chad. Cloak and TP swapped. Cloak is used. Dust is used. Naga dies, and that's with the town portal. Can he buy a mana pot? Is tier 2 done? No. Tree is up and moving. Crystal Ball reveals. I don't know what color he plays of Yoshi. I think it was default Yoshi. Healing up. Mountain King getting some more mana. I'll ask him. I'll ask him after this game what color Yoshi he played. Mud Golem's here. Mountain King's got to be careful. Hold on the Berserker. Trying to force that TP. I think he will with the next slow. Slow plus Frost Arrow. Pretty good combo. Bolt kills the Berserker, then TP's. Good value from HawK. Overall, not a good play, but got the most out of it in the end. And tier 2 is 30 seconds away for Yen's. Tier 3 is 130 seconds away. I think that was healing canceled by the Sasquatch there. RIP. At least the priest has full mana, so we can heal up the MK that way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, if you look up a player named Yarpy, Yarpy with a Y or with a J, just like Yen's with a J, that was his name in StarCraft 2. He's a Terran player. Zeppelin, Mud Golem. The perfect army here for Yen's, truly. For HawK, we're still waiting to see what he's going for. Okay, Archmage second casters. If it was against a Warden, maybe he played a little bit differently, but...
Player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Zeppelin drop. Is there a TP for HawK? There isn't. He's got to run all the way back. Tower being canceled. Arcane is burning everything, though. It's burning all over the place. Level 4 Demon Hunter for level 2 mana burn now. He wanted to dodge the bolt, you could tell. What map is this? New Taranis? Yeah, updated Taranis. Slightly updated. creeps changed around. This gold mine changed around. Still imbalanced in all the same ways. Exactly the same in terms of balance. But it's new. Gotta be careful with the Demon Hunter. Does run away in time. Because if you're gonna update a map, at least make sure it has all the exact same flaws it had previously, right? That's a good way to do it. Oh, bolt lands on the Naga. Staff out. Just purchased the staff. Tier 3 is done. That means orb available too. And HawK just waiting for a timing. It's 11 minutes. He's at 56 supply. A little bit behind, but more or less is going to hit his timing. Is he gonna solo creep? No, he wants level 5 on the Mount King. That's why he's not solo creeping the Archmage. If he can at least get Aura on the AM, so maybe this camp into a push. I'd say the only thing that would be missing from that would be a heal scroll, which he can go to this shop for, unless Jens grabs it himself. But he doesn't, so HawK could go to this shop. Damn, Mount King's so close to 5. Even tempting to creep the red just to get 5. Could creep the green for it, actually. But this is all delaying the push, obviously. Level 2 on the Archmage. Madburn lands, exchanged with a bolt. Trying to dodge the next bolt with staff. Heal scroll. Is what's on HawK's mind right now. Sell the ring. Yeah, sell the claws. Okay, there we go. There's double heal scroll. 65 supply, 12-minute mark. Jens just now breaking upkeep with the Priestess. Got an AP over here. Not a ton of Moonwells. Normally you'll see like 3 or 4 Moonwells towards the expansion. Rifleman, Footman go down. Bolt on the Demon Hunter again, but it repositions in time. And 2 more Footmen die, and Jens just walks out the front door. So far, perfect defense from Jens. But HawK building towers in the meantime. Maybe the AP could reposition. Priestess third. Don't think I can grab another orb just yet. Insta-bash. Pretty good. Rock Lightning kills another Footman. So far, all kills for Jens. None for HawK, but HawK is wearing him down a little bit. Towers coming up. HawK almost has these up. This is going to be a huge help. Note the positioning as well. He could block this easily, and the towers are going to get full value. They can almost reach the gold mine. Clarity, another Stormbolt, but staff out. Jens notices those couple of bears he has there. Tough to call this one. 65 supply versus 64. Obviously going to favor Jens in a standard fight, but with 3 towers and a shop. HawK might be the one that's favored. And a burn now. Blizzard might have been the better choice than Water Elementals. In fact, it objectively probably is. Just need any sort of damage and we'll get level 5 MK. Doesn't have clap either. There's no AoE really in this army. It's not a lot of damage with the human. The ideal positioning for Jens would be to bring these bears all the way around here and then attack the towers from behind and bring everything else in this way. But that would take so long. If he had a Zeppelin, he could ferry them behind. Flamethrower. HawK creeping for level 5. But Jens immediately notices and goes in for the shop. Taking every angle he can get. Yeah, Blizzard would have been just so much better. Bolt. Might kill one bear finally. One breaker died. That bear does live. Yen's pushing forward, but he's pushing into almost 4 towers. Still, HawK has not gotten a kill yet, though. And Staff is going to be off cooldown to save this bear. Polishes the illusion. Why not? Still has duration. HawK already used 1 heal scroll as well. Does he retrain into Blizzard? Or into Clap, rather, on the Mountain King? He does have Invis, so he can play around that a little bit. This is going to be the only way he really has any damage. Second orb now available. Bolt on the illusion. Oh, Bash, he might be able to kill a Dryad. There's finally the first kill for HawK in this entire push. And this push started 4 minutes ago. Oh, he does have 3 orbs. It isn't 2, it's 3. That is insane. Does he have a second shop or only 1? He's only got 1 shop. He just bought the orb, the second one, as quickly as he could. And the first one as well. Because the cooldown for orb is like, what, 3 minutes? 2 glaive throwers in the back. And 1 mortar team now. A second one on the way. Or in fact, a third one on the way. A second one is already here? It's somewhere. I don't know where the second mort is. Ancient War finally goes down. Demon Hunter got to be careful. There's no mana pot, though. 1 breaker barely lives. Okay, 2 mortar teams now. It's going to start to put some real pressure on Jens. 1 tower might finally die, but a third mort shows up. That's the AP going down. Level 5 MK finally gets 1 bolt. 1 breaker. Saved by the heal scroll. Dryad and Bear close to dying, but could be microed out. Jens, is he overcommitting right now? Into towers. Kills a breaker and a rifleman. Potion of Vulnerability finally burned. Did save those 2 low units to the back. Is there a heal scroll for Jens? I don't know why he's bringing in so many low units, but he's about to lose a bunch. Staff, is there detonate, or is he just going to lose these 2? HawK is starting to win. Supply's still even, though. The mortar teams forced the issue. Both glaives died as well. Without the morts, Jens just holds, but HawK forced him to fight in range of the towers. Oh, whoops. Now the tree is being pressured. Tree of Life under pressure. How many mortar teams? 3 mortar teams for HawK, still. And he's going tier 3 as well. He's getting further ahead every second. Positioning. Maybe okay for Jens if only the Demon Hunter was healthy, but a rejuve will help. Don't forget triple orb. It's doing a lot of damage whenever HawK actually directly fights. He's the one lacking damage, not Jens. Level 5 Demon. Invis no longer a play. Wait, Mountain King? Mountain King! Is he dead? Fork Lightning does secure the kill. HawK was so close to winning this. But Jens somehow finds an angle. And that's the damage from triple orb. Yeah, 2 invols on the AM as well. Some mistakes from HawK. I thought he was doing it, but now he's got to run away. At least he's tier 3, so he has some sort of follow-up plan. But the Expo will live. This push lasted 8 minutes. Oh, Mount King back from the tavern. Does have Aura and a Sobi Mask, so he's going to have a bolt in no time. The push continues. Heal scroll stolen. Bash, first hit, nice. Staff out.
Town is under siege.
But every second you give the Mountain King is 1 second he has a bolt, which just kills another bear. Mountain King, seconds away from another bolt. Heal scroll used. Again, triple orb. Don't underestimate it. There is a bolt now. There's a bolt on the Mountain King. Uses it on the Demon Hunter. Is there a staff available? There is. Of course there's a staff available. Level 3 on the Priestess now for Aura level 2. And finally, it's been broken. But HawK is still 68 supply. He's got a Paladin. He's got a Knight on the way. He's going to have Frag Shards, Inner Fire. This game is not over. Oh, now the Naga bolted. Is there another staff? Can anything be passed? It's just dead. Both players have now lost a hero. Taunt forces one of the mortar teams to die there. HawK's still kiting all the way back. 10-minute long fight now at the expansion. Mana burn on the Paladin that almost has another Holy Light. Mountain King getting close to level 6. Demon Hunter not quite there. Mana burn on the Mountain King again. Breaker gonna go down just barely. Knight comes in to replace it. That's a huge help against the Mountain Giants and the heroes. Demon Hunter trying to solo everything. Don't forget, Sobi Mask plus Aura, soon to be level 2 Aura. It's going to help out. Oh, in fact, it already is Aura level 2. My bad. Wait, so this Demon Hunter, is it dead? No TP out. Okay. Almost had a bolt. If that Demon Hunter dies, the game's probably over. It's going back and forth, really. Is HawK now going to break this expo finally? 58 supply versus 64. Surely I think he does now, right? Naga back in 60 seconds. That's not quick enough. We need a Tavern rebuy, but doesn't have the resources. Shredder comes in to help. Doesn't need any lumber, of course. Mana burn before the bolt goes off. That's a huge mana burn from Jens. There are no mortar teams left. There's one somewhere on the map. Inner Fire and Sundering Blades finishing soon. Inner Fire, the bigger of those two upgrades. Detonates from the Wisps to help against the slow. Could also land on the heroes. Dryads come in, which are a big help. Level 6 Mountain King might be better just to get Bash level 3, but he does go for the ultimate if he ever has enough mana. Mountain King out of position. Taunt brings him all the way back in. He's got an invul. There's no TP, but he can buy one at the shop. I thought Jens was losing now, and now it looks like he's winning again, and the Naga's coming back in 2 seconds. How back and forth can one game be? Holy. Yeah, a couple of skill choice weird decisions from HawK this game. No Bash 3, no Blizzard. But hey, now that he's regenerating mana, we could see the ultimate just at the start of the fight. That's probably going to be what happens. And then he can't be mana burned. So it's actually probably the better choice. Now that I think about it, ultimate is better. I take it all back. Forgive me. Someone says chims. Are there chims? There aren't chims. He never had the time, man. This push lasted 15 minutes. You try going into chims behind that. Wow, Naga was almost level 5 when he died. There we go. Mountain King does bolt. If ever he's close to being mana burnt, he will just use the ultimate. Yes, Demon Hunter does have more damage than all 3 human heroes combined. Yes, yes, that is true. The Naga also does almost as well. In fact, the Potom almost does. Not quite, though. The Potom is only passing the 2nd hero and the 3rd combined. That's the orb, though. Yeah, we need Blizzard. That'd be the retrain. I don't think the Mountain King needs a retrain, but the Archmage should. Main bases, by the way, have been out for a while. Expansions are going to be out pretty soon. There's Cosmodon. Oh, Book of the Dead. Actually pretty valuable. With only Dryads, it's doing something. Bolt on the Demon Hunter, staffed out. Oh, the Mortar team's doing a lot to the Dryads. I think HawK's winning. His army is just better than your army. Demon Hunter coming back in. Focus fire on the Mountain King, but that's not going to work. This is a level 6 MK. Bolt on the Demon Hunter again. 59 versus 66. I think HawK's doing it. A Knight does die. Demon Hunter getting low. Is there a staff available for the Demon Hunter? They just micros him out, apparently. Ultimate gonna run out pretty soon for the MK, then he's got to be careful, because there is no way out right now. There's no staff, there's no TP. Heroes are really vulnerable right now. For HawK, the Stormbolt leaves the Demon on 30 HP. Archmage dies in the meantime. 39 supply versus 54. Are the Expos out of gold? 1,200. And 3,400. Okay, we got a little bit while of mining. Fork Lightning. Gonna kill that Knight. What a game. This is only game 1 of a best of 5 as well. Potom gets level 4. Oh, HawK has another base. I didn't even notice this in all of the chaos. He's got another base. Fork Lightning, this Mountain Giant. Worth his weight in gold. It's the only unit Jens has right now. 3 heroes and a Mountain Giant. There's no staff. Can a Zeppelin be purchased? Anything? No. 3rd hero now dies for HawK. Fork Lightning kills 2 priests. Zeppelin to try to save, but there's triple orb. The Zeppelin. Reveal? It's dead. It's dead. The MK is dead. Jens is winning. GG. That was a game. Holy. Literally, the momentum swung back and forth like 10 times. And that fight lasted over 15 minutes. That was a game. That was a hell of a game. $30,000 damage DH. Oh, that's good. So close for HawK. I think Blizzard and he wins, man. That's the big mistake from HawK. One zero. We go into Autumn Leaves. I mean, if all the games are like that, we're happy. Oh, let me ask. Jens, what color Yoshi did you play? Really important after that game. Okay, we'll get the answer. Blue then green. Blue then green. There's your answer. There's your answer. So it was default in the end. And we go into Autumn Leaves. Okay. I mean, it's going to be hard to top that game, but I'm sure they'll find a way. Will we get Warden this series is the main question I really have. Will there be any Warden? Base, Trustled, based. Okay, here we go. Bottom left here is HawK. He could stick to the Mount King, wouldn't surprise me. upper right here is Jens going for the shop first. There's 3 Ancient War positionings. I would expect this to be Demon Hunter, this to be Keeper, and I would expect this to be Warden. Demon Hunter, god damn it. Is it Mountain King again? It is, and that's probably why he's playing Demon Hunter and not Warden. We're probably going to have more of the same, though. We'll probably be macro game for both. Yen's trying to defend expansion. And, you know, I say more of the same like it's boring, but it's really quite a good matchup. Pretty good stuff. Mountain King coming out. And will he go instantly for the gold mine? He went for a late 4-farm expo last game. Could go for a 3-farm this time. Cold 8 Comedy Hour. 2 Archer, the Yen special. Let's see, Blizzard this time. Yeah, if he goes Archmage second, should start with Blizzard, and then go Aura, and then Blizzard at 4. That's what you do. I think it might have just been a miss skill from HawK. Maybe muscle memory. Whoopsie doopsie, but yeah. Mountain King is creeping a little bit before expanding, so it's going to be a 4-farm expo this game. Demon Hunter gloves of haste. And he'll buy a circlet as well. Most likely. Will it be a Tree of Life before a tech for Jens? We're going to see it in the next 20 seconds if it is. It's surely 3 Moonwells, though. All scouted by HawK. And now HawK goes for the expansion. Jens is going for a Tree of Life. Did he already build it? Where are his resources going into? I guess the circlet and the Moonwell. He's just keeping on creeping. He's doing the same thing he kind of did last game, collecting items. Trying to get level 3. Okay, Tree of Life should be coming up right now. Very late, though, and it got canceled last game when it was even earlier. I'm looking around for it. I'm waiting for it. No, it will be a tech from Jens. Okay. Already 4 items on the DH for HawK. Playing defensive. Again, his expo got delayed last game as well, so he has a reason to be defensive, just like Jens has been. DH now goes across. This footman's been very annoying. Mountain King, what? Boots and Dust? Yep. Sold the TP, bought Boots and Dust. Immolation, fighting the footman first. Bolt will kill the archer. Does he get mana burn before the next bolt? Yes, he will, so that should be the only bolt Mountain King gets off, but he does surround the demon, forces the TP right away. And Tree of Life is now coming up after the tech. Really good start for HawK, though. Forcing that TP ASAP. Jens is just going to use the teleport to maybe creep the expo. It's going to be more or less a free expansion for HawK. But it could be a free expo for Jens as well, depending on how the next minute goes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footman does go down. Doesn't get the scout on the tree. HawK should know that there's... I mean, it's Jens. So you're going to know that there's one coming up. Demon Hunter will get level 3 from the split creeping on the archers, staff, and boots. At least boots is going to be purchased. Bit expensive to buy both, and a tree, and 3 wells, and all that stuff. There's Mount King 3. Now you can go across the map. Very aggressive shop. It'll be Immolation 2 again. It kind of does make sense to go Immolation because, I mean, Mount King's mana is really not permanent. So it doesn't make sense to have mana burn level 2 that early, but maybe he'll go for it now. There's a bolt. Does he get us around again? If the Demon Hunter dies, this game's probably just over, but he does run out thanks to the boots. And it is mana burn 1, Immolation 2. I think I agree with that choice. It seems counterintuitive, but it does make sense. We've been talking a lot about the damage of the heroes. Demon Hunter just casual almost 3 times the damage of the Mountain King so far in the game. No biggie. It's been mostly to creeps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga now picked up. And archers, they're going to move over to help creep the tree. Yeah, really nice multitasking from Jens. Even sends the Naga back as well to get solo experience. Mana burn. Oh, if he got the bolt off, the Demon Hunter probably dies right there. He still has another bolt. Wait, Jens is really risking it. And Surround just barely doesn't land. I don't really think that was HawK's fault. There was a world in which he could land that, but he had very little time to land that with the positioning of the demon. So well done to both players. Level 2. HawK knows exactly what's going on. Claritying up. He could kill everything right now. And he will kill the Naga. It's dead. The Naga is dead. Unless he goes Mana Shield, it's dead. He could. He could go Mana Shield. He's just staffing it out. Never mind. Wrong again. But 2 archers will go down. That's why he built the shop so aggressively. There it is. 3 archers die. Now the Mountain King has to be a little bit careful. But Jens is just going for maximum footman kills. Yeah, slowing 2 footmen at the same time.
A town is under siege.
I think that was a wisp that died over there. Footman. Is he going to grab a shredder while he's here? Jens steals it and staffs it out. Nicely done. Macro for HawK is going to be Double Sanctum, which he's already building over here, and Archmage second. Let's see. Does he go Blizzard this time? Does he admit his mistake from the first game? Or does he say to us, no, you guys are wrong. Water Elementals were the right play.
A town is under siege.
Very annoying Geomancer there, but kills it eventually. Oh, Mountain King with a lot more mana. But yeah, once it gets to the point where the Mountain King has like Invis and Brilliance Aura and stuff, the Demon Hunter gets level 4 anyway for level 2 mana burn, so that's why it makes sense to go Immolation level 2 early on.
A player's forces are under attack.
No way, HawK lets this slide, right? He should know exactly what's going on. He's seen where the Ancient War was positioned, but creeping is pretty efficient from Jens, gets a Lion Horn. Oh, might need a Zeppelin to get out of here. It's going to be awkward to run through this gap. Yeah, there's a Zeppelin. Bolt. Will anything die for Jens? No, something dies in fact for HawK. But HawK gets the remainder of the experience. And nope, Jens got both those last hits, right? Okay, Null Warden did go to HawK, but the big experience, level 5 Null Overseer, went to Jens. But look at the timing compared to last game. It was, what, 11.5 minutes? It was a higher level Mountain King last game, but HawK this time around is going to be pushing at 10.5, so about a minute earlier, with the same supply and ideally the heal scroll. Yeah, he's already got the heal scroll that he had last game. Dark Lightning. HawK just wants to creep to level 2 Archmage. That's all he wants. Jens buying himself so much time. Every second he buys is a second closer to bears for him. Book of the Dead. It's okay, but he's pushing into the wisps. He's not defending at home, so... HawK seems like, because of that creep jack, he took a bit too much damage. He wants to go and creep a little bit more before pushing. Could go for consumable into red, into push. But then the push is going to be like close to 13-minute mark, which is going to mean Pottom's out, Orb is out, well, second Orb is probably out, and Bears are online. HawK really want to give that amount of time to Jens? Might have to. Scroll the beast. Another item countered by one wisp, unfortunately, but this one a little bit more difficult to detonate. Mountain Giant's even on the way. Jens does not mess around with the macro. And he'll probably break upkeep with a Mountain Giant and a Potom. But yeah, HawK doesn't go for the red. He just pushes now. And he also went for Blizzard, admitting the mistake from the first game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Counterattack from Jens is very well timed, but this is going to be not a good trade for Jens. He's going to lose his tree, and he's not going to kill this Expo. He might kill all the peasants, but he won't kill the expansion by the time he loses his tree. HawK is forcing the issue. He's got Blizzard to stop the repair. Jens has to TP back now if he wants to not lose the tree. Okay, the tree will go down. HawK now has to TP. So all the peasants traded for the tree itself. Both players TP out. You guys can debate that one in the chat. HawK is the one that's broken upkeep, though. He's got triple heal scroll as well. He's down to 14 peasants. He transfers lumber peasants to gold. But HawK has enough lumber, so he shouldn't really have to worry about lumber. He's already got +2 attack and a depth for the priest, so his lumber's fine. Mountain King full mana is very scary. Very hard to land a mana burn against boots and what soon should be invis. Yeah, it's on the way. Adept training for the Sorks. Jens is re-expand. See, he's doing the same thing he did against Starbuck. When he lost the tree on Hammerfall against Starbuck game 1, he just rebuilt 2 trees. He's not 50 supply, so it's fine. He can do it. He can afford it. Did he ever get that Mountain Giant? Looks like he didn't, but he got both upgrades. So as soon as Jens has the resources to break upkeep, it's going to be orb number 3. It's going to be Potom, double Mountain Giants. He's already got 2 orbs. You can see how much he's been prioritizing that in both games. Jens just running around to buy space. He's also only got 12 wisps, so he's going to struggle to saturate both gold mines, but just got to build a few. He's got a shredder already, so everything should work out okay. Might have to TP if there's another bash, which there is right away. Demon Hunter separates from the main army, and he's the one with the town portal. And look at the awareness from Jens. Like, microing his Demon Hunter, but sees the one breaker out of position and tries to kill it. What's this over here? Footmen can actually cancel the gold mine on their own. That's a really high value play with those 2 footmen. Thank you, disengage. Forgot for a second this wasn't my stream. It's like, yeah. Mountain King, level 4, Archmage. Does he go for Aura 2 or Blizzard 2?
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
The SimCity is really good for HawK. It looks a little wonky, but very hard for Jens to actually get in here and kill peasants without taking a lot of damage. Finds 1 breaker. Finds 2, actually, but will kill 1. Oh, insta-bash. Triad needs to get back into range to abolish the slow, which was going to be recast. Oh, the priest, or the Sork rather, was out of position. Okay, so now Jens is on 3 base. Killed both footmen. Flying machine to deal with the Zeppelin. What a wonky game. Very hard to do all this multitasking for both players. Jens expanding a 4th time. Is Jens just owning HawK? Is that what we're seeing? It feels like it was an even game, but now all of a sudden Jens has 4 bases.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does HawK not just go for an assertive push? Maybe he's just biding his time. Maybe he realized he doesn't have to do an assertive push just yet because nothing is mining. But it looks like Jens is owning HawK. That's what it looks like. This is where the TP's forced, surely. What's on the ground? Staff was on the ground, right? Oh my god. Okay, and Jens gets out of there losing nothing. Double Mountain Giant is out. And I think HawK's only scouted one tree. This one's not going to get scouted until HawK decides to go for a third base, which could be in the next few minutes, but by then it will be saturated.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, one tree is found. Is there a Potom coming out? Oh, there is a Potom already with Orb. Triple Orb and Pot. Like, it's just... Everything Jens does is so insane. I just can't believe the amount of stuff he gets. And then you try to play Elf and you're like, yeah, I'll just get all that stuff. And, you know, you're on one base with 40 supply and 0 lumber. With like 4 1 HP Dryads and no Moon Juice. It's insane. HawK kills one tree. This one is up, though. And not scouted. It is not scouted. HawK at tier 3. Paladin on the way. Very similar. Not very similar. Kind of similar to last game, the position. They've just fought a lot less. Instead of fighting, Jens ran around. We need knights to deal with the Mountain Giants, I would say, however. Is there inner fire yet? I don't think HawK should fight until tier 3 actually pays off. He doesn't have anything from tier 3. He just has 5 heal scrolls.
Player's forces are under attack.
He has 5 heal scrolls. I'll repeat that. 5 heal scrolls. But he needs frag shards. Do not fight, HawK. If you fight, I just should turn off the stream. What's the point of this? He's got nothing out of tier 3. Nothing at all. There's no reason to fight. He's like 2 minutes away from having a strong tier 3 army. Oh, man. I feel like I shouldn't even do commentary over this fight. It just feels like it's not needed. He's burned 2 heal scrolls already. Paladin's here, but frag shards isn't done. He hasn't even started inner fire. He has no staff. He has no orb. He doesn't have a single knight. What are we doing here, man? To free up supply? Yeah, that's fair. But if we're going to free up supply, we don't want to burn through 3 heal scrolls already, do we? HawK is winning the fight. Oh, he's still winning, though. But you got to agree with me. There was a better timing to fight for HawK, don't you think? Either way, Jens mining down here. He rebuilt the expo here. He's getting a Chim Roost. That was legit perfect. You think burning 3 heal scrolls there, pre-frag shards, inner fire, was perfect? Really?
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know. I find it hard to agree with you, but maybe agree to disagree. You guys might be right. You guys might be right. But I think I'm going to side with myself on this one, okay? The Griffin's not playable versus Night Elf. They just don't really deal with the Dryads very well. Okay, we got a Knight now. We got Inner Fire done. We have Frag Shards done. We don't have a Staff yet.
Forces are under attack.
And Staff is very similar to Orb, in which you have to buy the first one really, really quickly. It's okay to fight. It's hard to kill Elf in one attack. When Elf has MGs, it's hard to heal because he has enough bears to heal everything. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I'll agree with Death Note. Okay. Death Note says it. I'll agree with him. Fine. You guys win. I was wrong. Oh, tree goes down over here, and town portal back home. Still the bottom right unscouted, though. By the way, unholy aura from the red camp that was crept. HawK very close to a lot of level ups. Yen's close to level 5 demon. Gonna snooze the ads one more time. After this snooze, we will have to play some ads. Okay, just pray it's not at a bad time.
Players' forces are under attack.
And the tree is found. Yeah, I knew he was gonna find it when he tried to get a third base. But this is mined 2,500 gold. It's paid for itself. And then some. Hey, Twally, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Another great game from these two. Okay, and now we're going to 3 base once this is built again and once this is built. At least the wisps make it out alive. Maybe that's one thing Yen's... I said last game that the one thing HawK could have done really differently was Blizzard. Maybe the one thing Yen's could be doing is using a little bit more wisps aggressively. He hasn't been doing that a ton. There's not a lot of spare wisps when you're on 4 base, obviously. What are you going to do? Build 5 more to detonate? You already got 20 on gold. But now that the main base is out, start using them a bit more. Not a lot of lumber for HawK, by the way. Starting to catch up with him. But he still has... He's only got 6 on lumber, actually. So never mind. His lumber problems are going to persist. Until he gets a shredder or more peasants. It should be a shredder, but you need to go high upkeep for that, so he's just going to have lumber issues. One bear goes down. Mountain giant staffed. Yeah, the town hall is far away. He needs an extra peasant on it. Jens has all the gold in the world and refused to buy TP scrolls. Puzzling. Maybe he has all the gold in the world because he refused to buy TP scrolls. You ever think about that? Still a red camp up for grabs. Would benefit both players. It would give them both level ups. Yen's waiting for chims now. He's going to really need like 3 chims for it to have any impact, however. Which he's getting 2, right? Okay, he's getting 2. And more dryads. He's going to have a 3rd as well. Yen's will have the stronger army, I think, eventually, unless HawK scouts the chims and gets the appropriate amount of flying machines. I know 3-3. Yeah, he's only 2-2, you're right. Weird to not have 3-3. I mean, you can understand why HawK doesn't have all the upgrades, because he needs to get 2 separate tech trees for that, but for Yen's, I would say there's no excuse to not have 3-3 with this amount of lumber. HawK gonna kill this tree, detonates the wisps. Yen's. All lames end up in killing peasants. That's why he's been circling, because he's threatening this sort of a play. That's why it looks a little silly if you're not familiar with this, you know, this sort of a game, but that's why HawK has to keep chasing him, because if not, that happens. Dragonhawks are an option versus chims? Yeah, I'd say so. They just require a different tech building. He's already got a workshop. 3rd chim is out. The main army needs to come back. Oh, bad timing to engage for Yen's. But okay, he's getting the mortar teams in the back. Never mind. It's perfect timing to engage. And TP out 4 chims is pretty insane. Does he have corrosive breath? Not yet. Could value from getting that. Expansion's going to mine out soon. 200 gold here. 6,000 here. In this expansion, 10,000. HawK needs to make a move soon. And by that, I mean a definitive fight. He's going for flying machines now. What a series. 4 chims is an insane amount of damage. Hippogriff to deal with the few amount of flying machines there are. Lizard landing. Wisps now aggressively being pulled. Supply still 92 versus 84. Detonate. No heal scrolls. Okay, 1 heal scroll for each player left. How many Chims have died? Looks like there are 4 still alive. HawK just hasn't managed to kill them. Demon Hunter maybe could go down. If there's any sort of mana items, there isn't. Level 5 for the Mountain King. Demon also got level 5 during this fight. Archmage almost level 4. That Brilliance Aura upgrade would be huge. Mountain King TP's out. And no Chims died still. 81 versus 59. Natural expansion gone. And the Shredder killed everything during that fight. Shuts down this expansion entirely. Jens is so damn good, dude. This is 2-0. This is 2-0. Look at the production. It's wrapped around because they have so many upgrades. He canceled the clarity with the Shredder. He got 1 attack with the Shredder. He canceled the clarity. Oh my god. He was staring at the Shredder. I guess his zoom is such that he can see the entire map at one time, so. If only this was mining out, then it would probably still be winnable for HawK, but with it being 2 base against 1 now, for a long time, it's going to be very, very difficult. Corrosive Breath on the way, and 4 Chims with Corrosive Breath. You can pretty much kill anything you want. Red Camp being crept at the 28-minute mark. Just takes these because it takes 1 second to creep them for now. Potom level 3 is a big upgrade because of the True Shot onto Chims. With Roar, they're plus 22. Well, plus 32, actually, against units. It's an insane amount of bonus damage. Wait till he gets the Aura upgrade, too. HawK manages to squeeze out 63 supply. And 1 final push, as it seems. If Jens screws up and loses a hero, there is a level 5 MK. It's possible. Their flying machine count is way higher than it was in the last fight. There's only 2 hippogriffs. So there's a couple things that could go wrong. Jens could lose his Chims when they're not in a good position. And he could also lose a hero because of his level 5 MK. Those are the ways that HawK can still maybe just barely come back. We'll see. He's getting more hippogriffs, though, which I think is the right call. Jens even goes into high upkeep just to get an extra hippogriff to keep the Chims alive. Because you got to think, these Chims are 20 supply. If they die, the supply is even. Bolt now. Inner Fire. Dealing with the hippogriffs first. Chims trying to reposition to get on top of the mortar teams. They're just attacking the Archmage. Who cares? Potom did level up. Hasn't gone Aura level 2 just yet, though. Mortar teams go down. Flying Machine still dealing with the hippogriffs. Okay, now all the hippogriffs are dead. They can start killing the Chims. Level 5 on the Naga. Bolt out, but the gets staffed to the Tree of Eternity right here. Archmage died, level 6 Demon Hunter. Never mind all of that. 2-0 for Jens. In a 30-minute game. 1 hour into the series, we're down 2 games. What a crazy series. Unfortunately, it's not tied, so now it's series point for Jens. But some damn good games. Yeah, still no ultimate scene. Oh no, we saw the Avatar in the first game. I think the typos make it even better what Neo just said. Every Jens game is a Bernini Sculptor. I don't know who Bernini is either. Yeah, HawK's playing really, really good. But Jens has just got that slight edge, it feels like. You're right about HawK taking the bad fight, Carson. You know, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to disagree with Death Note and everyone else in the chat. But, you know, I might have been right. I think that was long enough on the other screen. We want to make sure when it's a long game, you guys get to see all the stats, you know? I said you were right, Carson. Ik Ben Cool agrees with me. And that's all that matters. Respect that. I respect that, Ik Ben Cool. Hammerfall is map 3. Can HawK bring it back? Ooh, ad timing's perfect. We got ads right now. We managed to avoid them for that whole game. Incredible. Taint Chaser agrees with me. Hey, that's pretty important. Yeah, both players playing really, really good. But Jens has just been so on point today. Like, think back to the series against Starbuck. That Terranistan game was ridiculous. Even though maybe, again, a little bit memey from Starbuck on TS, but still completely shut down the tanks. Was it really necessary to chase the L for 10 minutes instead of attacking trade? It's so complicated. It's so difficult to know what the exact right call in those sorts of games are. Like super late game situations, and when your opponent is playing a little bit more avoidy, like not taking fights, I wouldn't call it lame what Jens did because he wasn't like playing full hit and run. It's really difficult to say what the perfect call is in those two specific situations. No one will ever master laming, and no one will ever master defending laming perfectly. And no one will ever master the super late game situations. They're very rarely perfectly played, unless your name is Moon in 2007. Oh yeah, let me update the score. Let's go into Hammerfall. HawK just needs one thing to go his way at the right time, and he'll get a win. He was so close to winning both those last games, like especially Terranistan. Archmage versus Keeper. Both players switching things up now.
A player's forces are under attack.
It feels like HawK's sick of dealing with the mana burn against the Demon Hunter, and Jens is like, I'm just going to play what I'm comfortable with, which he's typically known as a Keeper first player. So. Creeping is perfect. Does it with one archer so that he can time out the pull. Takes no damage. Not even repairing the Ancient of War. That's how clean the creeping is. Take notes. And the repairing matters, right? Like every time you have to repair this Ancient of War, it delays your Tree of Life. So this is going to delay the expansion. Slightly, but it really matters. And then HawK successfully pulled as well. Pendant of Energy versus Claws plus 8. Way better item for the Keeper. I think if they could have swapped items, they both would have been happy, but in this case, HawK is going to be disappointed. And there's the Tree of Life. More or less on time. Could have been a little bit earlier had he not repaired the Ancient War. Oh, and the running around the map continues. What do you know? Treant's going to go around here and attack. Keeper pulling the footman up. Mantle, that's more like it for HawK. Footman being annoying, just like it was last game. Treant's in the main, and Treant's... I thought they were over here. Oh, he sent them over here to creep. That makes a lot of sense. That's pretty sick from Jens. But HawK just patiently creep into level 3. He just needs this camp, and he'll be there. Expansion was up. Seems like Expo will finish for both players uncontested.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, uncontested until now. Here's the keeper. Claws on the ground. Holy, that's a good item to find. He's going to have a lot of bonus damage once he goes back and grabs that. One peasant will die. Maybe 2 will die here. Yep, 2 will die. That will probably be it. So looking for a third. Denies the Treant. Why not? Denies the next. There was nothing HawK could do. There was nothing he could do. Now Jens going to go back for the claws, but HawK going to use this time to get level 3. Not quite, but he'll be close. Tech started. Hunter's Hall is on time, and tech started for HawK as well. 2 peasants lost is acceptable. Gold count. We'll take a look once that gold mine's finished. I thought he was attacking his own tree with the Ancient of War, but we're all good. He didn't do that. And this will be level 3 for the Keeper. For the Archmage, needs a Wisp, which he can actually get. If this isn't detonated, that's level 3. But he doesn't care. He just cares about getting the gold mine canceled. Good play from HawK. This alone buys him 500, 600 gold worth of leeway. And this Expo was already slower than this one. So this is, in some cases, a game-winning play from HawK. Keeper gets level 3 and a ring. And level 2 entangle means all the footmen that are around are going to die. Shop just needs to be canceled. Another good play from HawK. Detonate lands good. Another footman will die. I've noticed Hunter's Hall is always on time for Jens. It is. 100% of the time, it's on time. Because he's like a StarCraft player. Forgetting his Hunter's Hall is like the least of his issues. He's used to like way more complicated macro than Warcraft. It's not difficult to have your Hunter's Hall on time. It really isn't. But it shows how consistent he is, that it's never forgotten. Archmage finally getting level 3. It's always dire when you have to go to this camp to get level 3. It just never feels good. Could he cancel lures? No, he's going to be too late to cancel lures.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's level 3 canceled by the Apprentice Wizard, the Clarity. Oh, man. That's sad for HawK. When you're down 0-2, you don't want those sorts of things to happen. Perfect timing from Jens. He's going to be able to cancel the towers. HawK has to come back. He's got a TP, probably. He's going to, what, click on Moonwells? I feel like Jens is going to do more than HawK's able to. By a long shot. Click on the lore. Jens is actually TPing back. Really? He wants to keep his lures alive. I think Jens just doesn't want the game to be messy because he knows he's in such a strong position that he doesn't need the game to turn into like a base trade sort of game. Loses a lot of wisps though. And Rifleman barely lives. HawK has enough peasants. He's broken upkeep already. He needs to lose a peasant or a footman. Yeah, interesting. Interesting TP choice for Jens. He could have stayed here and just killed every peasant, but it would have taken a long time, and he probably would have lost both lores. Debatable what he should have done. Some players would have stayed. Very good players would have stayed. But Jens TPs, and might have been the right call. Mountain King this time as well. Naga getting close to level 3. And HawK only now getting Sanctums. Very delayed. 9-minute Sanctums.
A player's forces are under attack.
They're normally about a minute earlier. 8-minute Sanctums is standard, I think. Ooh, Tome on the ground. Footman for free. Yeah, HawK respecting the entangle. Does not want to fight into that right now. Jens did get this consumable at one point as well. Yeah, the lumber is super screwed for HawK. How many peasants? He's got 12 on lumber. He should be fine. But it's just the damage that he took earlier slowed him down. Eventually his lumber will catch up. And Jens gets the next lab. That'll be Naga 3. Solo creeping it as well. Even though the Naga will guarantee get level 3, you want to get Naga 5 long before you want Keeper level 5. So all the solo experience. Heal scroll. Purchase. There's no scrolls here available anymore. There's nothing really to buy. You check gold mine differences. Yes. Set 8k pretty much exactly, and then this is 60, so 1700 difference. Jeebus 00. Thank you for the 37 months. Good to see ya. Will HawK be able to get the red camp? That'd be level 3 MK. Rifleman caught out. There's almost an entangle. It will die.
Town is under siege.
HawK is using his time to creep the red. I think it's well worth it for HawK. Level 4, level 3. Maybe a retrain into Blizzard. He does have Clap this time. Finally, HawK is going to have appropriate damage in his army. A retrain right now, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
There's a book. And Jens getting Potom and Bears. It's looking much more standard than the usual game between these two. I suppose, except for the Keeper first. That's a bit different. Can Jens defend this fight? I mean, last time when he couldn't defend on Autumn Leaves, he just attacked into the Expo. But it's going to be hard to break either base. And HawK goes tier 3 as well. Dare I say this is looking good for HawK? I guess there's a lot of bears over here, right? Oh, this positioning is sick for Jens. Never mind. HawK ain't going to win this fight. Yeah, insta-TP. One rifleman traded for... Oh, 2 footmen and a rifleman for 1 archer in the TP. Or TP on the other side, of course, but... HawK is going tier 3. And now he uses his positioning of the TP to go to the Expo and to creep the next red. Nicely done from HawK. Jens should be aware of this play.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I don't think Jens has the time to stop HawK from at least getting the item. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to creep himself. Double red for HawK. Blizzard to just annoy him while creeping. If he was blizzarding on top of the creep, he probably would have actually gotten the last hit there. Dispel on time. Nicely done. Item on the ground is a ring. Potom has to be careful. There's a chance a bear goes down. He bolts the Potom. And he's going to staff it out. Entangle. Wait, never mind. He doesn't have staff? Shadow Meld. Okay. It's dead. He doesn't have a staff? I'm looking at all the inventories. He doesn't have one. Never mind, then. Jens used so many staffs last game. Doesn't have one just yet. He's only got one orb as well. A couple things missing. But HawK pushing into the main. Same thing as last game, by the way. Right before tier 3. But this looks like a pretty good fight. I mean, I don't blame him. He's in a good position here. He's got a lot more damage than he did last game. Entangle on the Archmage. Hero Focus seems to be the only play. Tried to invis, realized there was a bottom. Got the hell out, but there was no Owl Scout on the bottom, so there would have been dust purchased. Alright, that was a good push from HawK. He didn't lose too much. I don't know what they're saying. I can check one sec. HawK just said sec, that was it. Yeah, he didn't lose anything and he TP'd out. That's what he should have done the first game. A little bit of damage, don't lose anything, TP out, and then tier 3's on the way. Look. Paladin, Knight, Inner Fire, Mortar Team. I feel like this is the game that HawK wins. I really do feel like it. Yeah, ping spike? Nah, he didn't say lag. Level 2 Priestess now. Will help against the Invis. Yeah, HawK is going to be a lot stronger in 30 seconds. Second night even. To round out the 80 supply. This should be a one game for HawK. It really, like... He should just dominate in the next fight. What Jens can do is start running around the map, but he's got no Demon Hunter to mana burn the bolt away, so he's gonna struggle to not lose stuff when running around the map. Positioning needs to be open. Like, this would be a good spot for Jens to fight, you know, because he's got so much positioning to form an arc. He doesn't want to fight into a choke point. Yeah, triple orb is online, and he finally has a single staff. Yeah, triple ranged orb as well. Is pretty sick. Against Knights as well. I almost feel like Knights sometimes don't do that much against triple orb. Let's see. This should be a good fight for HawK. Lizard clap. Positioning not ideal for Jens. He's sort of just eating the AoE. More drives coming out. Ancient of Wind coming up. Fairy Dragon would do okay. Won't say great. It would do okay. Yeah, HawK has not even taken damage on his units so far in this fight. Well, first couple units out of position. Heal Scroll burned to try to save the Priest, but it just dies. That was really not an efficient Heal Scroll. He only had one. Lizard, couple of bears gonna go down. Make that maybe 3 bears gonna go down. Wisps detonating the Inner Fire away. That's pretty good. Mountain King's out of mana, and Archmage actually pretty close to out of mana. One more Blizzard is it, but 2 more bears and a Mountain Giant gonna die. Jens is kind of getting owned. 43 versus 72. I think HawK's done it. If he doesn't lose a hero in the next couple seconds. Mountain King has an Ankh, so he's fine. Oh, he uses the Wand of the Wind to try to stop the staff, which he does successfully do. There was no Abolish on the Dryad, I don't think. No, he didn't have mana for it. Oh, Mountain King. Ankh is forced. But that's 4 mortar teams. 5 mortar teams. Tree is going to go down, and HawK just TP's out. He doesn't have heal scrolls. His Mountain King has nothing to save himself. And that was pretty well played. 2-1 is the series. Well done, HawK gets a win. It started with that gold mine cancel, and then he just sort of never let the advantage slip. He got both red camps, positionally, played it really well in the mid game. Just very good from HawK. Very, very good. Didn't overcommit in the main base before tier 3 was online. A mistake that I think he made on Autumn Leaves. was very good. He went tier 3 very quickly as well. Knowing that Jens preferred to go for the super late game with Mountain Giants and Triple Orb as opposed to Jens trying to hit a timing with just bears. Yeah, a lot of good things from HawK. Clap Blizzard also, something we missed in the first 2 games. And now we go into Shallow Grave, and if we have a map 5, it will be... What is map 5? Boulder Vale? Yeah, the last map would be Boulder Vale if HawK gets the next win. HawK needs 2 minutes. All right, well, since we have 2 minutes, I'll set up the straw poll for after this. I might as well. Oh, I'll update the title as well. That's maybe a good idea. Plays this background music. All right. Oh, and ads going right now anyway. Perfect. The ads have been so well timed this stream. Pogging out, man. Really good series. What are we, an hour and a half into this grand finals? Holy Jesus Weezus. All right, just waiting for HawK to come back. Then we'll have game 4. On Shallow Grave, I wonder, will we ever see the Warden? Yeah, will we see the Warden at all? Okay, HawK is ready. We're going to find out pretty soon. What Shallow Grave feels like could be a keeper map, but it's most likely Demon Hunter. Could be a Mountain King again, so we're probably going to need to go Demon Hunter. Thanks, Tyloo. HawK says go. Jens says go. And we go into game 4 of this best of 5. If Jens wins, it's over. If HawK wins, it's been a long time since we've had a game 5, it feels like. But we'll get one. Maybe we had one last month. I don't remember. What was the finals last month? Maybe it was game 5 last month. I don't remember. I have no idea. Don't ask me. Here we go. Bottom right is HawK with a really solid map 3. I mean, the whole series has been played well. Just small mistakes, I think, cost HawK the first 2 games. Maybe some bigger than others, but feels like it's hard to point out much he could have done differently in game 3. Bucky dice 3-0 was last month. Well, there we go. I think Demon Hunter is Mountain King again. I'd be surprised to see Warden, but I'd be happily surprised. And Demon Hunter and Archmage. For the first time, Demon Hunter versus Archmage. Yo, Vegetable Combo, what's up, man? Thanks for the 2 years. With the Frank Zappa call out. Not the first time I've heard that, and it won't be the last. Thank you for the 2 years. Was Zappa music playing earlier during the breaks? No, I don't really like Frank Zappa, honestly. Like Mothers of Invention, like the super early 60s stuff is okay, but for the most part, I kind of hate his music. I don't like people that make like ironic music, you know? Anywho, Inner Fire takes a while to creep, but Immolation's helping with that. For HawK, he's delaying his creeping a little bit. Did have an unfortunate lightning shield here. That creeping pretty solid. And Tree of Life. Let's see. Not yet. Third well? What is he building? Yeah, there's the third well. To save a wisp, I don't know. Not a bad Moonwell positioning, though. It's okay. And HawK. Is HawK really playing one base now? No, that's a fourth farm. Okay, he will expand eventually. And there's the Tree of Life. Scouted. I believe HawK saw that with the Footman. It's going to be very difficult for HawK to expand in the face of this Demon Hunter with the Talisman. And he's got no Mountain King. He's playing one base. Jens. Does Jens cancel the Tree of Life? I really don't know what 2-base against 1 looks like when it's the Night Elf on 2-base. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you how it plays. Oh, the Militia fumbly bumbly. Whoops. Happens to the best of them. Do you play Mass Dryads? Is that how you play it?
A player's forces
I do not know. There's not an Arcane Tower yet. HawK has to be a little bit careful with the staff play, but the Demon's not level 3. The staff play isn't that good when the Demon's only level 2, but still leaving himself open if he doesn't go for an Arcane. There it is. Shop would be a welcome sight, which it is going to be finished in, well, 17 seconds how he power builds it. Expansion's up and we'll be mining in 60 seconds. Still, I'm curious what the play is at tier 2. How do you defend a tier 2 all-in without bears, which I don't think you're going to have the time to get to bears if you're Jens. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Demon continues creeping. Winter's Hall on time, more or less. Jens always goes for the Naga right away anyway at tier 3, or tier 2 rather. A 5th archer online. And HawK getting some nice healing. What is he looking to do? I'm surprised he's not trying to creep something. No, he is going to go for the... He's just waiting to heal. He's going to go for the Merc, which will be level 3.
Forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
There's level 3 Demon as well. And Scroll the Beast could be good, but I think he would have preferred a couple other items. Blood Mage second, by the way, to deal with the Demon Hunter. Okay, and HawK. Relatively clean early game. There should be no reason why his push doesn't work. But we'll see. I mean, once the Naga comes out, we'll see if Jens is able to catch out any Rifleman or anything like that. That's how this push can tend to fail, is if this timing does some damage. The Rifleman seems to get out of vision alive. Blood Mage the same, even gets a potion. So HawK is all safe. He goes towards the Expo. How does Jens hold this? I guess he just counterattacks, right? Look at his positioning when HawK is ready to attack the Expo. He's already in his base. And this is how you hold. You don't fight. You just counterattack. And HawK, is he going to sacrifice this to kill the Tree of Life? Seems like it. Isn't this a little bit early for HawK as well? It is early. He's just got to run away. Mage, siphoning away the little mana the demon has, but Mana Burn level 2 already online. Love Mana Burn level 2 versus Blood Mage. Expo more or less mining. We have lores coming up. We have another Ancient of War and a lore. He's going for Archer Dryad? Okay. I want to check the main base, but we'll look in a sec. Demon Hunter could chase down some riflemen. Is there a priest meeting up with them? Because they need some healing. What is this over here? Ancient of War. And yeah, he wants Archer Dryad? But he's going tier 3 as well? I don't know. Is it Mountain Giants? What's the play? Mass Archer with Roar Bear? Is that the standard way to counter this?
Under siege.
Well, I think anything's good for Jens now. With the attack into the main, he killed 2 riflemen. He killed a priest early. Feels like Jens is closing in on this W, I think. With the archers and the tier 3 right around the corner. What a timing to go for one base from HawK. I mean, it's good to change things up in a long series in a best of 5, you know. But one base when you're, you know, series point, it's a tough call. Especially on a map like this. And I said earlier, I don't feel like the macro games were poorly played by HawK at all. It's just a little bit cleaner by Jens. To change things up so drastically surprises me. But he's going to have one more push. Because Potom 3rd is coming out. Orb is online. He's going to have marksmanship. He's going to have bears soon. It's going to be very, very difficult in 90 seconds for HawK to win this game. But he's got maybe one more fight. We'll see. Should be called. Base is blocked again. Arcane Tower's up again, so no hit and run is possible. Wisp scouts to push. HawK just wants one more creep camp. Just one more, and then I'll push. Just one more. He ends all the potions, all the heal scrolls. Obviously, the main thing he's lacking is not damage, it's healing with the service strat. That's why he'll go for bears right away. TP's back home to be prepared for the push that he knows is coming. Book of the Dead is maybe okay if wisps are burned early in the fight. You could wait for the wisp to detonate on the water elementals and then use it. Book of the Dead is going to be good against the archers. Alright, here we go. This is the one and only probably push for HawK. If he loses this, he's going to lose the whole tournament. Banish and Siphon. There is Mana Burn 2, but Siphon pretty good for now. There's the Wisp coming in for the detonate. Now we might be able to see the Book of the Dead. There it is. Wand of the Wind also used. Unfortunately, no Healthstone found at all, or Ankh. Splits the Book of the Dead, which is actually giving it a lot of value. It's attacking archers right now. Slow is kicking in. Demon Hunter's finally out of mana. The archers still do so much damage. And behind this, Jens still has an expansion, remember, so it's not as though this needs to just be an even fight. It needs to be a sweep for HawK, but it's a sweep for Jens. Nearly 3-1 in the grand finals. Well played to both. That was a fun series. It's too bad it didn't go to game 5, but one base seems to not be the best play there on Shallow Grave. Yen's so dick. I'll allow that message, sure. Yeah. Sure, I'll allow that, Kevin. There we go. Very nice games, though. Very nice games. All right. Let's update the score, and let's vote for some maps. You guys ready? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. This. Okay, so one thing left to do. We got to vote for the maps for next week. So next week will be the first weekly cup of January of the new year, where you guys can sign up for it. A weekly cup 172, I think. Everybody can sign up. It's open to everybody. It's double elimination. So we're going to vote for the maps that will be played in that cup next week. Currently, the map pool: Shallow Grave, Autumn Leaves, Boulder Vale, Turnistan, Hammerfall. We saw all those maps except for Boulder Vale, so I'll give you a hint which one you should maybe vote out. I think it's clear which map the players don't like. Oh, I updated the score wrong. Oops. There we go. It's pinned in the chat. You guys can go vote on the straw poll. There it is. There we go. You guys have about 3 minutes to vote, and then I'll do the prediction after you guys vote for this, okay? Then I'll do the prediction. How many people? It's like 2,000 people watching right now, okay? Go vote. I want at least 100 votes. God damn it. At least 100. No interview? We don't really do those for the weekly cup. Mostly reserve interviews for like bigger tournaments. One vote doesn't make a difference? God damn it, Zach. Was there any prize money? Yeah, I think winner gets like $100 or something. I forget how much it is exactly. This cup is mostly for fun, to be honest. Mostly for fun to have something to play. A little bit of money, but we mostly just have a good time here, you know? All right, seems like Boulder Vale. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. It's definitely voted out. So, I mean, good games, right? I'm new, so I'm leaving voting to experts. Well, you can vote based on what maps you like seeing. Some people like seeing bigger maps, so Terran Stand you might keep in. You know? Okay, you guys have 1 more minute to vote. Twisted Meadows, not in the pool this season because we followed the War 3 Champions map pool, but it'll probably be back in soon. I think Turtle Rock will probably be next. Available next season. I think the new version of TR is pretty damn good. I don't know the names. I only recognize the minimap. Yeah, there is a game to help you guys recognize the maps. That is, it's GeoGuessr for Warcraft. Have you guys heard of GeoGuessr but for Warcraft 3? Have you guys heard of it? One second, I'm going to hide this, so I'm going to show you. And I'm going to pin it in the chat. Wait, games? You haven't heard of it. Well, here it is. I'm going to unpin this because you guys have voted enough. Check this out. Check this out. It's GeoGuessr for Warcraft. If you don't know the maps, you can play that. There you go. Check that out. Made by Toothpaste, Polish Night Elf player who's also really good at apparently making games and websites. But there you go. You guys can play that. You guys can play that one if you want to get more familiar with the maps. All these maps will be in it. And the 3 maps that we won't see next week are going to be Terranistan, Shallowgrave, and Boulder Vale. Oh. Ignore that. Why is this not opening? Oh, it's already open. That's why I opened it 4 times. Like, what the hell's going on? Where to vote? It's too late. I'm sorry. It's too late. It's over. Okay, now I'm going to spin the wheel. Where's the wheel? Let's get the wheel up. Okay, gonna get rid of that. Add that. Tidehunters, Northern Isles, Concealed Hill, Springtime, Warhail, Last Refuge, and goddamn Scrimmage. There we go. We're gonna spin this wheel 3 times. It's gonna randomize 3 maps that will be added in for next week, and then we're gonna end the stream. Okay, and that's it. Then we're done. It's over. Is Neo streaming WoW after this? Probably not. What time is it in Germany? It's not even midnight yet. Yeah, there's still time to play WoW. He hasn't said anything yet, though, so we'll see. Here's spin number 1. Ignore that. The map that will be added in is going to be Concealed Hill. Pretty neutral map. Map 2. Last Refuge. Not a neutral map, but we'll accept it. We'll accept it for what it is. Number 3 to be added in will be Springtime. I think arguably the best map in the pool next to Tidehunters right now, in my opinion. Big fan of Springtime. And that is our maps. What will they be, though? Let's see. Oh, I didn't save it last week. That's what happened. Wait, hold up a sec. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Minus this, add this, minus this, add this, and minus this, and add this. And our maps are Autumn Leaves, Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Springtime. It's a pretty damn good map pool if you ask me. I'm going to send that on to Neo. And with that, if you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to back to warcraft.com. That'll bring you here. Look at this. Woo! Dolphin Super League, though. Unironically, you need to wake up at 3 a.m. to watch this. It's insane. I won't go to Wikipedia and spoil the results for you, but I'll just tell you, it's literally all the best players in the world. Name a player that's one of the best in the world, and they'll be playing. Lynn is playing. Lynn is playing. I don't know if they're playing tonight. I don't know if Lynn's playing tonight or tomorrow, but Dolphin Super League, okay? Dolphin Super League. Watch it tonight. At 3 a.m. my time. Here's your time zone, though. It's at noon in Germany, which is most of you guys probably. It's insane. It's all the best. Jens, Jens isn't playing. Jens and Starbuck are not. Those are the only 2 players that you could probably name that aren't. And Grubby isn't either, I'm sorry. But yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, not Thursday, but Friday, Saturday, Dolphin Super League. And we're still in the group stage by Saturday. There's so many damn good games, man. It's all the best in the world. It is the best tournament right now. It's just the best. It's the best tournament. It's the highest level. It might be the highest prize pool. It's the best players. It's the most competitive. It's what people care about. It's pretty much the online world championship currently. It's the best. You should watch it. If you can watch it, you should watch it. If not, you should watch the VODs. If you can't watch the VODs, you should watch the replays. That's what's going on. That's what's happening. If you want to see how you can support the stream, backwarcraft.com/support will bring you to this page. Oh my God, look at it. It's incredible. It's absolutely miraculous. Patreon.com/BackToWarcraft. Give us a Twitch sub. YouTube membership is over on YouTube. Direct donations, crypto donations, or merchandise. Hats, hoodies, coffee mugs, t-shirts, all that good stuff. With that, I don't know when I'll be back on this channel. Maybe just next week, maybe in the new year, but I'll definitely be live on my channel all throughout the week. Not today, but tomorrow, probably the next day, and probably the next day. I'll be live over on my channel, Carson with 3 M's. I've been streaming there pretty much every day I can recently, so go follow me if you don't. And Neo will be back with Super League and with WoW. Same with Remo Demo. I don't know if Remo's playing WoW, but he should. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye!